Hope you all ready for some piss. I know I am. um, how do I start this? The game that I want to play today is a bit of an oddity, and I'm not entirely sure of the entire context. So let me see what I can muster up. Let me change my thing, my so you can see something. So look at this. Um, it's easy nowadays as a modern gamer to be stuck to uh the regular popular storefronts. In the realm of PC gaming, of course, you're most likely buying shit on Steam, the Epic Game Store, maybe like GOG or whatever. Um, but of course, video games still exist outside of that. Even with older releases that were created before those. Aquamoto, that's a good pick. Uh, it's a wet game. We're playing another wet game. Either older games that were created, published before all those storefronts were a thing, or maybe like more indie, smaller, more private projects or whatever that were just put out online for free or something. I'm pretty sure this is one of those games. I've I have a whole like folder full of video games that are coming from all sorts of sources outside of the regular storefronts. But since they accumulate over the years, I oftentimes forget what the fuck they are. But I always knew there was this video game in my collection simply titled Piss that I've probably downloaded this like 5 years ago and then never played it. I'm making today the day that I finally actually look what the fuck this video game called Piss is. Um, I don't remember the context where this came from. Apparently, this was programmed by a person named Ben Chandler. Here we go, who I think also has made other video games. Probably is still active today. Maybe even has some more like some bigger or more known titles under his belt at this point. Originally published by Screen 7. I don't know who they are. I'm pretty sure I originally downloaded this file for free on some archive website or something. I don't even know if this was ever for sale. I think this game was just put out for free. I don't know, but again, this game is it doesn't say a name here, but I'm pretty sure on Moby Games or something, I saw a release date of 2013, something along the lines. Yeah, check this out. Moby Games says January 2013. Right? That's how old this game is. And again, I have the raw files on my hard drive, and it comes with this one-page manual. So let's just look at this for some context. Piss. Piss is a point-and-click adventure game. You play it with your mouse. Brain, heart, and sense of adventure. Very whimsical. More whimsical than I thought it would be with this title, right? Left-clicking on the ground makes you walk. On a character makes you talk. On an object makes you use. And on an item makes you hold it / use as well, if you're holding it. Right clicking on anything makes you look at it unless you have an item selected, in which case it deselects the item. Yeah, this straight up just controls, huh? When you pick things up, they go to the top of your screen for later use. So, I mean, basically, using items and objects and characters is essential to finish the game, right? Move your mouse to the top of the screen to view the interface. It sounds pretty like basic point-and-click stuff, right? Sometimes in conversation, you will have a few different choices of what you can say. These will appear at the bottom of the screen. Selecting each choice will cause the main character to pursue the topic of conversation. Okay. Sometimes when using an object, a similar menu appears, which gives you a number of different options. Typo. Licking on these will make the main character perform that action. Missing a C there. So yeah, just a straight up control tutorial, whatever, manual. There is some story context on Moby Games. Moira is a mercenary haunted in her dreams by her past. A past she has successfully drunk herself into forgetting during the waking hours. Now the nightmares only allow her to get a couple hours of sleep at night. Again, a typo. And even that only if she goes to bed drunk. Moira has just fulfilled a contract which should have netted her enough funds for 2 months worth of alcohol, when she learns that her client has died and is using the promised pay to instead secure passage across the river Styx. Oh, okay. Of course, Myra is not about to let this double cross stand between her and her hard-earned sleep. She trying to get the money from the dead person, trying to cross the river Styx. Are we going to the afterworld or whatever? I genuinely don't know what to expect with this game in terms of setting and story. That's like the first bit of information that I'm getting. I don't know why this is called Piss, but it certainly helped to get me interested. So let's see the actual game. This is the main menu. Very bare bones. We do have music though. And we have particle effects on the cursor. Alright, before I actually click on new game, I'm gonna get my piss-colored iced tea ready to go for the full vibe. Oh fuck, I'm spilling it. I have no idea why the fuck this is called Piss. I'm not even sure if there's gonna be an actual like context to that in the game, or if it's just a title that has no bearing on the content of the game. Either way, it looks like a decent little point and click game. Apparently runtime of like 2 or 3 hours. I never play point and click games, not my kind of genre, but you know, with a title like this, you get me involved. And the visuals do. Oh, it literally starts with pissing. Ugh, morning. I love video games. There's nothing worse than waking up from the same bad dreams as ever, watching the last of your money pour out of you in a yellow stream, and remembering that the only reason you got to sleep at all last night was the amount you drank beforehand. But I slept. And even if I got woken up by the same dreams as ever, that's more than I can say for the 3 nights beforehand. Plus, I finished the first job I've had in months yesterday, and I'm due to be paid today. It was a tough job. I'm wondering now if the developer, where did the sound effect come from? Did they just pour some water? Did they just download something from the web? Or did they actually record someone pissing? That would be actually next level shit. It was a tough job, but the pay was more than enough to make up for it. More money than I can remember having, enough to keep me happily drunk for at least a couple of months. Just what I need. I guess if you're playing an alcoholic that's constantly drinking, there is gonna be a lot of piss involved, right? Liquid goes in, liquid goes out. Wow, what a piss. How much did I drink last night? Fucking Christ. It's already screaming quality. I feel good though. It could turn out to be a good day. Been a while since I can remember having one. To be fair, it's been a while since I remember pretty much anything. With a drinking habit like mine, the past was a place I don't recall ever being to. But without a drinking habit like mine, I simply couldn't get to sleep. I've spent countless nights lying awake, staring at the darkness, haunted by something I don't even recall doing. What the fuck is this dark past, man? And when I can't afford to drink and can't finally sleep, the same dream wakes me sweating and terrified every time. Dreams of happy people, green grass, blue skies, children playing happily in the warm sun, dreams of young lovers tangled in each other's arms, of old lovers looking fondly back over all the times I've shared. I have no idea why I keep having the same dream, or why it leaves me shivering in fear every time it wakes me. I just wish it would go away. But today will be a good day. I deserve at least one of those by now. See, like the visuals are actually very good. I like this art style. Oh wow, look at that. Kamiya is actually a really beautiful city. I almost forgot that some days. I might have the chance to actually enjoy the city today. I hope I'm not missing any dialogue when this is like automatically moving on sometimes. The fuck? Myra. Jehal, I was wondering when you'd show up. Have you got my hang on a minute. What's going on? You did very well, Myra, and I must thank you once more for everything you've done. Tell me, what's going on? I am dead, just as I knew I would be. Dead? I took care of everything you told me to do. It was only a matter of time before they got me. You were a distraction, a very useful one. But I knew they would get me eventually. I'm sorry, but the ferryman requires 2 gold coins and I do not fancy swimming with Styx. As much as you have earned your pay, I'm sorry to say I must take it with me to my grave. What, the big grand pay is 2 gold coins? You bastard, you knew this would happen. It was necessary to deceive you in order to ensure my well-being in the afterlife. Goodbye, Myra, and thank you. For everything. Chasing someone into the afterlife to get those 2 coins? It's not the kind of story I've expected from a piss game. 2,000 copper coins he promised me. Oh, okay. Weeks of following leads, tracking people through the night, taking them out one by one until every name was crossed off my list. All gone, just so that a parasite like him was guaranteed a safe spot in the afterlife. Jahal, you selfish bastard. I get my money out of you, even if I have to dig you up and steal the gold coins from your corpse myself. I'm into this. I'm really into this for now. Actually, that's not a bad idea. If Jahal had only just died, his body would still be interred at the mortuary. Oh yeah, okay. I could go there and steal the coins from his corpse. Would the coins be at the mortuary? I feel like you would add those at the actual funeral, but not before that. It was considered absolutely foolish to do such a thing by most. A couple of gold coins in exchange for being constantly haunted by an angry spirit for the rest of your life wasn't a fair trade. But those 2 gold copper coins are worth about the same as the 2,000 coppers he promised me. I'm owed that money. It belongs to me. To hell with the superstition. I'm going to the mortuary. It's payday. I like this. I like this. I'm just hoping I could figure out the puzzles, and I hope there's not too much moon logic in this. Can't sleep now, haven't had enough to drink. Still full? I guess I passed out before I managed to get to this one last night. What a blessing, huh? Do we have this in the inventory now? Oh yeah. I mean, might as well save, I don't know. More bottles. These are all empty, but there's a bottle cap left here. Might take it if I see Foriad, I'll give it to him for his collection. Okay. Journal. Data known. I had everything and almost everyone. Really want to go and get drunk. How many people have written this before? Tired and annoyed. There, up there in my journal. I'm sure there was a lot of new information that hasn't had been on previous pages yet. It would be a useful exit if I needed to escape in a hurry. For now, I'll just use the stairs down. What is a sword? It is a sword. I won't be needing my sword today. Haven't needed it for a long time, really. I hardly even fight anymore. Not even for those assassinations. No, the light's working perfectly. Why fiddle with it? The stove is burning fine already. I put a new log on as soon as I got up. The fire's still burning. I try not to stock it up too much in the warmer months, or else it gets too hot in here. Right. It's still hot enough to keep my kettle going and cook food whenever I remember to eat. Jar. Not sure what this is doing on the floor. Into the inventory it went, yeah. That's like, again, I barely have ever played point and click games, but you know, I know that one of the essential things of those games is to just click on everything you can see. Interesting. Interesting, like, character design. It's not like a typical fantasy setting either. Hello there. Good morning, child. I am Amber. Pleased to meet you. I'm Myra. Nice staff. What brings you to this part of the city? Farewell. Nice staff. I recognize those. They cost a fortune. It's rare to see them at all here. Most sorcerers can't afford them. I didn't buy this, child. I created it myself. You're an enchanter? Indeed I am. I've never met an actual enchanter before. I hope I'm not a disappointment to you. Most people expect cloaks, white hair, and plenty of wrinkles. I tried wearing a cloak once, they always get in the way. Ha, I have to agree there, I can see the sense in them myself. How do you become an enchanter? It's gonna be a lot of dialogue in this. Somebody just showed me how one day, and ever since I've been studying it. It's really not that hard once you see how magic works. I like the little fly on the light here. Because I think it actually like moved earlier. Can you teach me how to do it? Can we become an enchanter? Is that actually gonna be a thing? It really isn't something that can be figured out by meditation or discussion. To properly grasp the nature of the enchantment, one must feel the world around them as it really is. Gotta look through the matrix. To imbue a part of nature with an essence that is not naturally present in its form, you must first understand what form it originally takes. Here, let me show you. She looks at me, gazing into my eyes. I feel the world around me slow to a crawl, so lethargic is time now that even blinking is a lumbering, hefty motion. My eyes focused properly for the first time ever and allowed me to see the whole world around me as it truly is. I could see billions of tiny particles flying, humming, bouncing all around me. The stones, the plants, the people all were made of these tiny specks. Even the air around me was full, absolutely swarming, teeming with these things. What a moments ago seemed like a relatively peaceful street was now a chaotic scene filled with motion. Even the gentle breeze against my face was now a mass of particles, relentlessly pounding against me. I followed Amber's glance to her staff, and I could see that where life once flowed through the bark surrounding the wood, now ran something else. Something that wasn't the particles. This was magic. I knew, and it needed to be treated as a living thing. It's like the midichlorians in Star Wars. Then she looked back at me again, and the world went back to the way I was used to seeing it once more. See? That was... No, there are no words for it. If there were words for it, someone would have written it down, and everyone would be able to know it. I like the writing here, it's pretty good. But they aren't, so it has to be sensed with all of your mind. I guess you're right, I really can't think of a way to describe that. Well, the narrator found a way. Thank you, that was amazing. This is the first character we get to talk to, and there's already a lot of dialogue. This is gonna take up the bulk of the game, isn't it? How does seeing particles help you with magic? Again, child, it must be shown. Bring me a green stone and I will show you. They are not uncommon around here, and I think you will be able to appreciate with this example. Okay, there we got a quest, I guess. Find a green stone. What brings you to this part of the city? Learning, child, always learning. There's magic in all places and people, in words and thoughts. I travel to as many different places as I can, observing the magic that happens in everyday life. By doing this, my understanding of magic grows daily. Okay. So that's all the dialogue options refer for now. Until we bring her a greenstone. There's still 2 more characters on this screen alone. Are they gonna have equally equal dialogue? The fucking shade cloth is an interactable object. It's too high for me to reach. And the weeds? Gardening isn't my thing. Gert? Hello there. Hi, hello. What are you doing up there? Oh, hey, Abby. I'm thinking, aren't I? Thinking. I'm an assassin, lass, and being an assassin is hard. Making a name for yourself is pretty darn difficult when you're not really supposed to advertise. I was about to say, why are you just telling everybody you're an assassin? Seems counterproductive. On the one hand, a good assassin always keep his cover intact, you see. On the other, if nobody knows who I am, then how am I to build a reputation for myself? Yes, I see your point. Hello, Abby. No way you have a game called Piss? Hey, you know me, man. You know me. If I see some shit like that, I'm hunting it down. I don't know when I got this. It's been years ago since I learned about this and downloaded it. But it's been on my hard drive unplayed for a long time, so finally decided to get this out. Why tell me that you're an assassin? Well, the reputation thing, I guess. Surely it's dangerous handing such information out if you're trying to preserve your identity. Aye, but I can't tell you're an assassin like me, lass. Ha, me an assassin? I'm a mercenary, I'm sorry to say. Not fancy enough to be an assassin, I'm just a regular soldier who'll fight for coins. I was close. In any case, I could tell you're in the same game. Fair enough. Yeah, this isn't on Steam. I think I got this from like the web archive or maybe an abandonware site. I really don't remember. But it's not on Steam. I don't even know if this was ever for purchase. I think this is just a game that was put out there a decade ago by the developer somewhere on a website that doesn't exist anymore, I assume. You need a motive. A motive. Sure, a recurring theme is sort of signature you leave upon a corpse. That way people will recognize you from this and you never need to reveal an actual identity. Assassin Marketing 101. Interesting idea, what do you suggest? Well, it can be anything. Anything specific? Not really, but I'm sure there's plenty of things you could use. Well, let me know if you think of anything. How about you be creative yourself? Is this supposed to be a quest? I guess that's it for this guy. Now we got Nex. Nox? I think it's Nex. Excuse me, sir. As I address the man, his face turns from its bored expression into a bemused smile, eyes crinkling up at the edges and twinkling with some secret joke. Oh, I can guess from just looking at you that you're a whore desperate for a client. Allow me to save you the embarrassment of having to ask by stating that I'd never be interested in the service of such an unattractive wench as yourself. Goodness gracious. Oh, that's a lot of options. I beg your pardon, you wish creep. Actually, I'd guessed from just looking at you that you're incredibly stupid. No need to be rude, I can see I'm not wanted here, or ignore the man, turn away. I do I do want to antagonize this guy. I guess from just looking at you that you're incredibly stupid. Thankfully, you saved me the embarrassment of asking whether this was true by proving it when you began to speak. Burn! Yeah. At this offhand retort, the glow in his eyes brightens a little and his smile seems to grow. I hope you realize that I spoke in such a manner so that one such as yourself could understand it. My fucking god, dude. I'd have been more polite and subtle, but I wanted to save you the embarrassment of having to ask what I meant. Jesus Christ. My god, dude. I'm just not even engaging with this idiot. We can go to the marketplace, we can go to the plaza. So far I don't think we have an actual goal aside from getting to the mortuary to get our money from the corpse. As well as finding a green stone for Ember, I guess. I guess I'd be good just going to the marketplace for now. Tree. Crator. Stall. Bonds. Bends? Yeah, bends. And rear. The nickel bar, that's... And the graveyard, okay, nice. Let's see if all of these characters have the same amount of dialogue, my gosh. Hello there. Go away. Just wanted to ask if you need any help. Have you got a problem? Sure. Do you need any help? And I'm just asking you to leave me alone. Go away. Fair enough. How about this person? Is that a head on a stick? Hello there, Myra. How can I help you today, love? What happened to your body? Surely you weren't born just a head and two hands. You happened to it, love. You took out a Merc contract to kill me long before we'd met. Huh. I was in a much shadier business those days and somebody decided it was time to settle debts. The contract specified that my head and hands were to be severed from my body and delivered as proof. And you just live? Of course I'd bought a protection policy from one of the temples ensuring I'd be resurrected in the case of my death. What the fuck? Pity the rest of my body burned in the fire I left it in. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, love. You weren't to know. That's wild. And you should have seen the fella's face when you delivered me and I came back to life and bit him. It still gets me chuckling now. What happened then? I had you right there to take him out, which you did in a very professional manner. Got myself mounted on this pole and started this business. Figured it was time to get out of the shady stuff before it killed me again, and moved on to something simpler. Wild. No stopping even for death or the loss of most of your body. I'm too busy to worry about any of that stuff now, love. I've got my hands full these days, and not just because I don't have pockets anymore. Oy. So what do you sell? I'm a trader in the arcane. I'll buy or sell just about anything enchanted. With a green stone? You ought to know this by now. I've bought a whole slew of magical trinkets you've brought back in the past. Of course, you probably don't remember much of that, but you've only got yourself to blame for that. You buy magical trinkets? Mostly, yeah. I can usually resell them pretty easily. And there's no shortage of mercs and adventurers like yourself who bring things back from their exploits to trade. Oh gosh. How do I know if something is enchanted? It can be hard to know sometimes. If you're ever in doubt, ask a sorcerer, but most enchanted things feel enchanted. When you hold something and your skin prickles, it's most likely got some magic hidden away inside, or you got an allergy. Well, do you have anything for sale? Not today, love. A crew of adventurers just passed through this morning and bought all my stock. That means I'm buying, though. So if you have anything magical you want to sell, let me know. Alrighty. Farewell. Banshee. What about this weirdo on the tree? Looks like somebody already climbed this tree. Hey there. Hi. What are you doing up there? I like to look around the city, see what's going on. Usually I do it from the top of a building, but I thought I'd try up here today. It's not as good a vantage point as I had hoped, but I can still see a bit. What can you see? In a crack around the edge of the ritual circle in the square, something shiny. Hold on, give me that again. So, somebody blowing glass, looks like they are making a vase. Oh, it's actually different things. So what was that? In a crack around the edge of the ritual circle, there's something shiny. That seems like a hint to find an object. Somebody blowing glass. So it's now just a vase making shit. Interesting. Need anything? Yeah, somebody just left a bag of something over by a grave in a graveyard. Okay. Looks like a drop-off for something suspicious. You want to go check it out? Sure. I guess that's a quest. I guess I could go take a look. Don't have anything else to do, yeah? If it's anything of interest, I'll make it worth your while. Alright, done. Fruit. I don't want to touch that. Okay. You still got the nickel bar and the market stalls to look at. None of those stalls interest me. Okay. Thanks for cutting it short. It's too early, the nickel bar isn't open yet. Again, thanks for cutting it short. Let's go to the graveyard. Interesting. There's no inscription on this one. Though there are a lot of marked graves here, but there are also a lot of nameless ones as well. Cool. Zyle. The mortuary is right here, very nice. Old tea? Just hiking through the graveyard? 2 hats. Okay. What the fuck is this old tea guy doing here? Hello there. Good morning, how wondrous it is to meet a friendly face in this place. What are you doing here? I'm a traveler, here to learn the wonders of this lovely city. Kamia is such a beautiful city, really. There's so many amazingly curious things here. I really adore the wonders that can be found. But really, I'm a messenger from afar, a bringer of important information, a deliverer of wisdom. But not only a teller, the one who speaks while others listen. I'm here to listen, and I have something I would hear from you, if you could tell. I ask not only that you listen to me, but that you tell me something so that I might listen to you. Huh? Indeed, I am here as both he who listens and he who is listened to. Yeah, okay. You keep repeating that shit, man. Where are you from? I'm from a place so far away that even I do not know where it is. What it is now, nor what it was when I was there. Uh-huh. I remember sand, pure white sand, with stones smooth and round and hot, nestled within it like eggs in a nest. I remember trees, tall, dark trees, surrounded with leaves around their feet, like a blanket of old memories. I remember the sea, blue-green water, rolling and swelling, so salty it stings the eyes to tears, and yet so glassy and clear that they are tears of joy at seeing such wonders. I remember caves, deep dark caves, lit only by lamp and candle and torch, where no sun has ever seen, and yet many suns have. What? I remember mountains, the crunch of snow under my feet, leaving footprints, though I had no right to spoil her beauty with my ugly feet. And I remember the city, the pathways and streets, the buildings, and this graveyard, and this mortuary. I am from here as much as I am from anywhere else, for I am not from any place more than another. I have no home, and therefore this is my home, but next week my home may be a jungle or a swamp or a tiny pond in the middle of a field. What a blabbermouth, man, Jesus Christ. What message do you bring? Only this, that the past is important. That things happen in cycles and patterns, and that if you forget who you've been, then you might forget who you think you are supposed to be. Jeez. Listen to the people around you. Learn about the people who came before you and why these walls and streets were built. We are all exactly the same, and that none of us are quite like any of the others. And learning about all those differences help us learn who we are. Do not, I beg you, close yourself off from those around you. Even those here who lay long dead have much to teach us about ourselves. Alright, and what would you like to be told? This building interests me. I know so little about it. It interests me very much. Why this particular building? Well, you see, the wondrous thing about the structure is that everybody must come here. Well, there are places in Khmer that a person may never visit, no matter how pleasant or popular. Sooner or later one passes through here. It is thus the most popular building in the city, and yet one so neglected by all as to be almost non-existent in the consciousness of the public. This truly is a shame, and I would seek to learn as much of its secrets as I may be allowed. Please, if you know anything or learn anything of this place, share the knowledge with me. I guess we can go back to chatter with this blabbermouth after we've been in the mortuary. Since this has been a goal, or maybe the main goal for us anyway. A stick. After all of this existential blabbering, pick up a stick. People should keep this place a bit tidier, really. Let's talk to Two Heads first, because I do believe Zyle is gonna be mortuary related. Excuse me, may I ask what you're doing out here? I'll tell you. No, I'll tell her. We're trying to settle this once and for all. Settle this? Yes. This petty argument over who has a body and who does not. You seem to be sharing one at the moment. Yes, but it only belongs to one of us. Therefore, we came to the graveyard in an effort to find out which one of us is buried here. Oh. Once we find a grave with one of our names on it, we will know who the living body belongs to once and for all. Can you just share the body? How did you end up like this? Why did you look at the color of the skin? Yeah. With it all covered up in clothing, there's no wonder you can tell who it belongs to. The answer is simple enough. Find whether the skin is green or blue, and you will know who the body belongs to. A fine idea, miss, and I will reward your initiative with a copper coin when you check this and find it to be blue. You don't know that? Come now, it's a simple truth as we all soon find out. I roll up the sleeve of the coat to reveal a dark brown arm. I check further up the arm and still no sign of blue or green skin. It's apparent that this body belongs to neither of the heads it is carting around. Oh, I can lie to them. I guess I would get a copper coin if I would tell them it's blue. Which would probably come in handy later on. But do I really want to exploit that? What would I get if I tell them it's green? What would that lie get me? I have no reason to go for that. I think I'm just gonna stick to the truth of this one. Skin is brown. What? But that means... It seems that the body belongs to neither of you. Oh dear, this is an even bigger mix-up than I thought. I guess you have to go back to the temple and speak with the priests again. Thank you for your help and sorry to have bothered you. If you don't mind, we'll take our leave of you now. This is even worse than we thought. Alright, good luck with that. Okay, well, that's that then. Can I still talk to them? Best to leave them now. Let's talk to Zyle. Hello there. What can I help you with? Need to check the mortuary. What's with the mask? Let's do that first. You see my hands? Yeah, looks like they've seen better days. You have some skin disease or something? No, I died, and it was a fair while before I was brought back to life. Nice. Your body didn't hold up so well in the time I was gone. The mask? You really want to see my face? Do you have any idea how quickly eyeballs decompose? Fair point. Nice mask. Indeed it is. I need to check the mortuary. Mortuary tours are 5 coppers. Children are free. Get in for free. I don't want your tour. I just need to check if a body is inside. Nevertheless, the fee is 5 coppers. So yeah, that's our goal then. We gotta get 5 coppers to get in there. I'm less than 3 years old. To get in for free? I guess let's try that. You don't look to be under 3 years old. My growth spurt happened early. But I've seen you drinking in the nickel bar many times. I have an understanding with the owner. Wait a minute, you're that mercenary, I know you. There's no way you're that young. Well, it was worth a shot. I'm not gonna ask if he's a zombie. I don't really think I need to bother him about that. Can I like go to Olti who wants to learn about this place and just tell him it's $5? I don't think so. This seems like the same dialogue as before. Yeah. Can I go further into the graveyard? I don't think so. What about... Oh, there's the bag. I just remember that that's what I was here for. Open the bag. Leave the bag alone. Let's open it. What the fuck? Inside the bag there's a large quantity of purple leaves and a folded up note. Read the note. The notes say, here's the brawl leaf you wanted. Price has changed, so there's a little bag. See you next week. There's a copper coin folded up inside it. 1 copper coin. I don't think... I want to take the coin. For sure. I shouldn't, but hell, I can always use the coin. Now, I'm not gonna examine the leaves. I wouldn't even want to touch them. Who knows what that does. Leave the bag alone. I want to take this to the guy. Can I not take the leaf, the bag? Maybe I do have to examine the leaves first. Large purple leaves folded into small triangles with a slightly spicy odor. Guess I cannot take the bag. Like the person on the tree wanted me to. That's a bit of a bummer. Well, I guess at least I can tell them about it. Hey there. I went and looked into that bag. What did you find? There was a note inside that talked about something called Brawl Leaf and a bunch of folded up leaves. Touch the leaves you know you want to. They were large and purple, folded up neatly, and they smelled quite spicy. I've never heard of these before. Thanks, you've been very helpful. Here, take these for your efforts. How much? Oh, they gave me 3 coppers. I only need 1 more to get into the mortuary, which seems to be my final goal, pretty much. So this is going well. I guess I'm going to the other side of the town now. I didn't mean to go back home. I want to go to the plaza. Do we know why it's called piss? Not really, but it did start with the character pissing. So they were standing true to that. I think it's about because the main character is an alcoholic, so drinking a lot, so means they're pissing a lot as well. And I think that's really it. That's my only like context. And yeah, again, it did start with the character pissing. That kind of piss. Yeah, the alcoholic piss. Corpse. It's empty, I have no use for that. Maybe it's a Norse thing, but booze is called piss as well. Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah. Rune. Best not to fiddle with such powerful magic. Corpse. Oh, look at that little buggy. Beetle. Can I catch the beetle with my jar or something? I probably fucked up my chance, didn't I? I don't know. I probably should have used the jar earlier, maybe? That won't get me the beetle. Okay. Well. Get down from there. That's me when I see a cool bug. Get down there. I wanna see you. I do have a stick. Doesn't seem right though. No, that's not happening. Oh? No. Yeah, I don't think I have any... Unless I can attract it with my beer or whatever. Caleb's goat wine. It really does taste like a goat. There's piss down your throat when you wake up the next day. There you go. Some more piss references. Yeah, okay. I clearly don't have what it takes to get that beetle. Flyer. Today's special, all charms, only 5 coppers. Visit the House of Ixel. Keeping it real. We got Ikdor and Awa. Hello there. Good morning, a pleasure to see a friendly face in the middle of the city. It's like finding a treasure in the midst of a dark cave. Dramatic. What brings you out to the square today? I am Aoa, a bard whom nobody knows yet, but I hope to soon make a name for myself. Oh really? What are you working on at the moment? I'm penning a walk which I believe all people will be able to relate to, from the common serf to a mighty king. And what is this poem called? I have named this ballad Piss. Oh, here we go. What an awful name, would call a poem that? That's the most pretentious thing I've ever heard. Hey, that's such a great name, so creative. Why, what is piss supposed to stand for? Hey, we might actually get the answer for why the fuck this game is called Piss right here. So let's see. What is piss supposed to stand for? Stand for? Yeah, surely it's an acronym of something. No, it isn't. It means the smelly yellow water that leaks out of me sometimes, I guess. It's less creative than I had thought it would be. Surely you could make it pungent, arrogant, sometimes sprays or something. It's much easier to remember piss. I think I'll keep it as that. Well, it's your poem. Anyway, how can I help you? It's fucking great. Shit, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, we can even ask for an assassin's motive to go back to the blue guy earlier. That's interesting. Can you recite part of the poem for me? Piss poet for the win indeed. Hell yeah. He's a grounding member of the band Pissgrave right here. Surely you can still show me a small part? Oh no, certainly not. A poem is like a meal. You don't serve it up until all the parts are cooked. That's a good, like, metaphor or whatever. If I served you pasta without the sauce, it would be bland and uninspiring. Similarly, if I presented you with the sauce without any pasta to rest upon, you would find it unsatisfying and without body. As with a feast for the mouth, a feast for the ears must be the whole before it is tasted. Take that, early access developers. Why call the poem piss? Aesop Gordon Ramsay. You know the feeling late at night when you are desperate to urinate? When your bed is comfortable and warm and the rest of the world is cold and you want to stay in bed. I know that feeling well. That's how writing poetry is for me sometimes. I'm so full of ideas, absolutely bursting with them, and I really want to share them with the world. But they are comfortable inside my head, and to pen them into the verse is like getting out of the warm blankets. I know I'm not going to be able to rest until I have gotten out of the warm, comfortable place, but I still put it off. That really frustrates me sometimes. I know it is my own laziness holding me back, but I still lay there, desperate to piss, but unwilling to get up. Interesting. So in a sense, I guess my poem is about writing poetry, even though it's about taking a leak. Surely this is, a self-insert thing from the developer. I'm pretty sure that's the actual philosophy and why this game is called that. So there you go. Would you like some help with the poem? I can piss real good. You want to help write it? I don't know that I want somebody else working on my poem. Fair enough. A poem is like a letter to an old friend. Because nobody else has that exact same relationship with that person. It's impossible for anybody but myself to write the poem. Yeah. Anybody else trying to write it will end up doing it all wrong. No, I mean, do you need some inspiration? Let me think. I guess if you could bring me something relevant to the essence of the poem, perhaps. I've never had a muse or anything. I usually just write whatever comes into my head. I can piss in a jar for you, so I keep it in mind. You sure speak in similes a lot. You must know some of the history of the mortuary. Why not ask about that? Of course, my lady, it was built by the master architect Cher Alfier, one of her first notable structures. She went on to design the town hall, the Gast Bridge, and the palace. It really is a testament to her early career. The figure on top was a sign of the style that would become a trademark in her structures. The bioluminescent lighting in the ice was the first time that sort of lighting had ever been used here. She brought the discovery back from her travels. The world building is deep here. It set the foundation for the lighting that is the standard all throughout Khmer today. Interesting, thanks for sharing your knowledge. It was a pleasure to have been of service, my lady. Alright, and now, what about an assassin's motive? Surely this poet is gonna have a good idea. If I were an assassin, I'd surely write a message on a card in the victim's blood and leave it behind. Okay. Really? What would you write? Probably Kalori Air Fury, which means my task is completed in the gnaural dialect. That rules. Very poetic, but of course. Alright. Cool guy. And what about this green fella? Hey there, Myra. How are you, Les? Hello, Hector. I'm tired and cranky. Nice to see you, though. Ha, the mercenary's life. I don't miss it, you know. Although we did have some good times together. It's a pity I don't remember much of it. I love it when you tell the stories of our old adventures. They are much nicer adventures in the stories than they were at the time. I suppose so. We really should catch up again at some point. I haven't seen you at the Nickel Bar for ages. I've been busy. Let me know the next time you're heading down there, and I'll try to take the time out to come and chat with you. If you can stomach the far-fetched stories of washed-up mercs, that is. Hey, I'm one of the washed-up mercs those far-fetched stories are about, remember? You're far too young to be washed up, Les. You just got yourself into a fix that got you jaded before your time. Anyway, enough thinking of the past. How can I help you today? Oh, that's a lot. Can I go through the temple district? Can you tell me one of the old stories? Why did you quit being a merc? Anything you need help with? Do you know anything about the mortuary? Let's start with that. Let's be practical. I was asked about it by somebody and don't really know much about it. All I know is that it was ordered, built by one of the patricians, Lady Alphelia, around 90 years ago. It was one of a number of structures she ordered built after returning from traveling around the continent. Interesting. Thanks, Hector. I don't think I want to poke in any other direction with this guy right now. I would like to actually go to the assassin and just give him the good news about the motive we came up with. See what that does. You could have a message in blood on a card. I asked the poet what he'd do, and that's what his answer was. A nice dramatic idea, but what would I write on it? He says he would use Kalori Air Fury. Apparently that's my task is completed in gnaural dialect. Interesting, thanks. I appreciate the advice. Yeah, thanks for the help. Is it a copper coin? I'll think about what you said. Let me know if you have any other ideas. Well, that means we have enough coins then to get into the mortuary. So I guess I'll do that right now. I know at the plaza with the whole temple district or whatever that this guy is guarding, I guess. I guess there's like more to explore. But before I get stuck in all of that, I would like to progress the mortuary thing. Yeah, let's go up there. Also, I guess we can talk to Alti real quick. We did learn more about the mortuary. We might have more dialogue options for this guy since he was wondering about this place. Yeah, I found out some info on the mortuary. There we go. Oh, wondrous. Please tell me what you found. I learned that this mortuary was built under the orders of the patrician Lady Ophelia around 90 years ago after she returned to Gamea. It was built by Cher Althea early in her career, and was the first place where the bioluminescent lighting that is common was used in the city. She is the same architect that built the town hall, the Gast Bridge, and the Palace Tiavior. Oh, fantastic, amazing, thank you so much for sharing your knowledge on this lovely building. Allow me to give you this as a token of my appreciation for your kindness. Another copper coin. You really are kind to help a curious stranger such as myself. I appreciate this very much. Alright. Now we even have spare money. Oh, he gave us 2 copper coins for that. Dope. Well, let's get into this shit. Hello there. What can I help you with? I would like to... Where do you recognize me from? I want to go into the mortuary. 5 coppers, please. Here you go. Splendid, thank you. Enjoy your tour of the fetid horror that the human body can become after life. Enticing. Well, when you put it like that... Hard not to when you wake up with this body every morning. Shit. What a nightmare. Alright, let me go in there. Let me get my money from my dead contractor. Who are you? Oh there, may I see your ticket? Certainly, here you go. Thank you, I will keep this. You will not need it further. I remember that you have paid. Cool. Surely Zyle could simply have stuck his head through the door and told you that I'd paid. Oh no, Zyle likes to do everything very officially, very conscientious about that sort of thing, our Zyle. Well, fair enough. Imagine having like a ticket system to visit your local mortuary. Slap, corpse, bucket. Yeah, this sounds like a Cannibal Corpse song. None of this stuff really interests me. It's all for preserving corpses. Light. The light is working fine. Shelves. None of this stuff really interests me. Slab. Too heavy to move, and I'm not going to lie on it. Bucket. I am not getting anything out of the bucket. Okay, time to look at the corpse then. I think that's everything non-corpsey. Well, no, the chart. What about that? In the first circle of energy, we have the brain. In the second, the heart. In the third, we have the reproductive organs. These work as a symbolic entity. Is this gonna be relevant for like a puzzle or something? Without the brain, the heart and genitals do not know how to work. Without the heart, the brain and genitals do not get the blood they require. Without the genitals, the heart and brain would never have been created. Huh? Without the genitals, the heart and brain would never have been created. Oh, I guess in terms of reproduction, right? Creating life by fucking, I guess. Well, and also that's a diagram of the human body with various nodes. Time to look at them corpses. Alright, you slimy bastard, time to pay what's due. How are we gonna do this with the guy lurking in the corner? Wait, there are no coins over his eyes. Was he lying? There he is, alright. I knew you would try it, Mora. Jahal, where are the coins? You think I would leave myself vulnerable to such an obvious problem? I took them with me, not just the spiritual concept of them as most do, but the actual physical coins themselves as well. It's not easy to find out how, but I had somebody distract the people looking for me just long enough that I could learn the secret. I really couldn't have done all this without you, Moira, and I'm truly sorry I can't pay you for your work. What an asshole. All this time you were using me? You were useful, and I needed the help. The depths of your dishonesty have no limits, do they? That is all in the past now. You should move on, Moira. Damn, okay. What the fuck are we gonna do now? Sorry, but I've never been very good at moving on. It's strange that somebody would plan the arrangements of his own death so carefully when a simple resurrection charm can be purchased from the Temple of Ixal for a few coppers. Let's get this motherfucker back from the death. They are good for a day before they expire, and so very affordable that one expecting death can quite easily be purchased a new one every day as insurance against his own demise. What a concept. Resurrection charm? Certainly. A simple token that travels with one into the afterlife, with enough power to bring the soul instantly back into the body if used within a day of being purchased. Oh, we're not bringing him back, we're gonna kill ourselves to chase him in the afterlife. As long as your spirit doesn't make it across the Styx, one can return to this plane of existence simply enough. If Jahal died in the night, what are my chances of catching him before he crosses the Styx? It is said that the ferryman comes at sundown. If you were to die before nightfall, you would surely encounter him on the banks of the river. This is wild. This is such a cool concept. So if I understand correctly, I could purchase one of these charms, kill myself, find him on the shores of the Styx, take my damn gold coins off him, use a resurrection charm and be zapped back to life. And this would work? Well, it's highly unconventional. Think about it, it's foolproof. I must say that if you did such a thing, I would advise against killing yourself with injury. Even if you come back to life, a stab wound or other serious damage to the body could have serious permanent effects, right? I'd suggest taking a poison and in a liquid form so that it can be easily passed from the body once you return. Right, yes, good point. So I get a charm, find some poison, drink the poison, die, take my gold coins, use the charm, wake up, piss the poison back out, and I'm as good as new. Sounds like a good plan. But as long as you do all this before nightfall, I cannot see how it wouldn't work. Del, you are a genius. Remind me to buy you a drink if I see you on the nickel bar sometime. I'm getting paid, one way or another. I love this concept. Chasing down a dead person to steal his gold before he goes over the river Styx. Have you ever seen such a desperate plan, my dears? Well, my lady, her logic is sound. Oh, indeed, it is in fact perfect logic, but only somebody who is truly desperate would obey their logic and ignore the heart so willingly. It is as you say. Do you know who she is, Dell? I do not, my lady. No, and neither does she. I know who she is, though, Dell. I've been looking for her. I should say you know who everybody is, my lady. Oh, indeed, but this one is special, and has proven so hard to find. Do you have a plan, then? I do. I may have to intervene, dearest Dell. I thought you promised to stay out of the affairs of the mortal races at the Great Withdrawal. We promised to not meddle with your minds and souls. We never promised to stay our hands from tampering with the body. I see. I'm sure your judgment is perfect as always, my lady. Your faith is always inspiring, dear Estelle. Some of us still remember. Yes, you do. So few, though. I must leave you now. Take care, won't you? Of course, my lady. Oh, and Dell, would you do something for me? How may I serve you? Call me Exile, would you? I remind you of this every time we speak. Is that the one that the temple is for? Yes, my lady. Wild fucking shit. What a cool story concept. And I guess the piss is really like a recurring like motive, which is funny. Yeah, let's go to the temple district then, I guess. Let's get that resurrection spell. Who was I supposed to give the bottle cap again? Gods know I've seen enough of these bottle caps to last me a lifetime, right? If these ever become a currency, I'll have enough laying around my place to make me rich. It's a wrong game though. There was some person that she was talking about at the very beginning to give the bottle cap to. I do not remember who. Want this, Ictor? No thanks, Les. Yeah. I'm back, Victor. So yeah, Les. Okay. Well, why did you quit being a merc? Let's indulge in some lore first. You don't seem like the type to take a quiet job as a city guard. Nobody lasts in the merc game forever, Lars. You see one too many friends die and realize that it could be you next. Suddenly, a life watching a patch of road doesn't seem too bad after all. When did you decide to give it up? After only half of our company came back from the job at Whitebridge, I pulled out of the company and got myself a simple guarding job. Always toyed with the idea of going back to being a merc on the quiet days, but then you came back from whatever it was you got yourself into back then. Wouldn't tell anybody what had happened, just set yourself to drinking whatever would take the memories away. I guess it worked really well, Les, except you spent all the coin you made from the job trying to forget it, and then some. Damn. That could have been me, you know. After that I realized that this was the best place for me now. I wonder if you're gonna get a reveal of what the fuck happened at that cursed job. Do you know what happened? What drove me to drinking? I can't remember a thing about it, and my journal is vague at best. No idea, Les. You wouldn't talk to any of us about it. You looked like hell, though, I'll tell you that. Like you bore the fate of the entire world on your shoulders. I don't blame you for wiping your memory or whatever it was you did. I'll have you know. Nobody should come back from a job looking anything like that. Maybe I just cracked and the idea of killing somebody got too much for me. No less. I've seen you under pressure. You were as tough as any of us. It would have taken something huge to shake you up. I guess we'll eventually learn about this with Excel. Whatever you did, whatever it was you saw out there. Something. Yeah, I'm assuming this Excel god or spectral character or whatever is gonna reveal what the fuck happened here. Yeah, can I go through to the temple district? Have you got yourself a temple pass yet? You know I've never had a need for temples, Victor. I know less, but rules are rules. Where are the passports for the temple district in the first place? Ah. The priests want to keep their unsavory sorts out, so they need visitors to go through a screening first. But priests are some of the most unsavory sorts around. Aye, but that doesn't stop them wanting to keep the atheists, politicians and scientists out. If you get caught in there without a pass, it will be bad news for the both of us, lass. Well, so how do I get one? I can issue them, but in order to do so I need applicants to pass a questionnaire and make a donation, of course. For you, I'll bypass the questionnaire, but I need to show the receipts to the temple at the end of my shift. So it's about money again. If they see I issued a pass without taking a donation, I'll lose this gig. How much is the pass? 10 coppers? Alright, I suppose I see what I can do about getting some coin together. That's a lot, my guy. Take care. Well, anything you need help with, how about this? Well, if you've got the time, you could run a little errand for me. There we go. If this gets me closer to the pass, I guess. I'm always happy to help you out, Victor. Would you mind going over to Bansy's stall in the market and picking up a talisman for me? Sure, that seems easy enough. I'd get it myself, but I'm on shift and I might not make it over there in time tonight. Sure, Hector, I can do that for you. Great, make sure you tell her it's for me. I'll do. Be back in a moment. Yeah, okay, that seems easy enough. We do currently have 2 coppers. We need 8 more. My freaking gosh, dude. Maybe I do have to talk to that red-clothed idiot again to get something out of him as well. And I guess this character is also a mystery yet. Okay, let's get this done. Morning, Bansi. Hello there, Myra. How can I help you today? I'm here to pick up a talisman for Ictor. Alright. It came in this morning. Your love and tell him I'm sorry it took so long, will you? I will. I also remembered... Oh, anything else you need delivered? Yeah. Got any jobs for me? Finish your current delivery first, then maybe. Okay, well, that's fair. I also just remembered the person on the tree was talking about something like glistening next to the ritual circle. Was that about the bug over here? Or is there actually something in the crack? Yeah, they were talking about the crack, so let's poke at that a little bit. Maybe we need the stick to do that. There's a copper coin stuck in this crack. Yeah, that's nice. Should be able to pull it out. Free money. Nice. Okay, Ictor, I got your shit. Oh, I actively have to pull this out of my inventory, don't I? There we go. Let me look at this first. A talisman of protection. Not uncommon, but still quite powerful and not cheap to buy. Here we go. Here you go, Hector. Bansi asked me to tell you she is sorry it took so long to get here. Thanks, Les. You're an angel. Here, let me pay you for your time. Money, 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 money. Give me some good cash. You know I need it. Can I ask you why you need a talisman of protection, Hector? I'm pretty sure you're capable of protecting yourself. It's not for me, Les. It's for my little Karen. Your daughter needs one. She wants to be a mercenary. A typo again. And she's 15 now. I don't want her to going out and getting hurt. Ha. She wants to be just like her father. That's so cute. No, Les. She wants to be just like you. What? Why would she want to be anything like me? She's heard me tell stories about you since she was a baby. Karen idolizes you, Les. I'm not sure why she'd look up to me, though. Because I do, Moira. Oh, that's... Thank you, Hector. Make sure she stays safe. I'm doing everything I can, Les. Oh, I know how my mother felt when I left on my first tour. Right. How much money? $2. We got $2, I believe. Or was it 1? I don't know if I had 2 or 3 coppers before, including the one in the crack here. But it was not a lot of money. I guess go back, see if Bansi got any more jobs for us. Ugh. Anything else you need to be delivered? If you've got a minute, could you run this ring down to Nex? He's just down the street, red robe, pale skin. That asshole, yeah, okay. Alright, I'll go drop it off. Thanks, love. Alright, so there we have a reason to talk to that idiot again. What did he get? I'm not exactly sure what sort of ring this is, but if Bansi is selling it, then chances are it is enchanted. Well, must be careful not to lose it. It's probably worth a fair bit. There you go. Excuse me, Bansi asked me to deliver this for you. He looks at me, reaches out and takes the ring. You're allowed to say thanks, you know. Looks at me with a bored, unimpressed expression and flicks me a copper coin before turning his attention back to whatever it was he was staring at. Amazing, what an asshole. Excuse me? Same as before. I beg your pardon. The twinkle in his eyes dies down a bit, his expression regains some of the boredness it had earlier. You heard me, wench. Or are you stupid as well as loose? Beg your pardon, can we just spam this? No, it's just actually gonna get the same as always. You're lucky I don't have my sword, you piece of scum. At this, the man resumes his bored expression and turns his attention back to something in the distance. It's clear you will say nothing more. Strange. Also, how would I do a save? Haven't saved in a while. Yeah, interesting that she mentions the sword. Can I actually pick it up now and then, I don't know, do something with it? No. Alright, fair enough. I guess go back to Bansi to see if there's any more delivery jobs. Doesn't look like it. Anything on sale? Did anything change? Probably not. Nope. Same as last time. Right, so we got 5 coppers. We need 5 more. I guess I could try to talk to this guy again. Go away. Just wanted to... Have I don't think I've asked if you got a problem yet. Yes, I do. Someone keeps talking to me even though I have asked them to go away. Can't think of anything more irritating than that, can you? No, need to be surely, princess. I get the message. Yeah, we're really not getting anything out of this guy. Can I get him a drink? Want this? Guess not. Well. Anything with this one? Anything new? Well, look around the city. You'll be surprised at who will pay for good information, shorty. I can make a decent bit of coin reporting things to various people. Some people like to know what is going on, I guess. Do you know anything about the mortuary? I guess that's not needed anymore. What can you see? Anything new? A parcel being handed over in an alley. A small child just stole a potion from a merchant. A city official feeding one of the lambs. What? Feeding a lamb? And then, I guess it's just random stuff. A man just picked up a pebble and tasted it, then put it back down. Somebody's writing graffiti on the statue of Firetail the Betrayer. Someone leaning out a window looking for something on the ground. Okay. Still no interest in the market stalls. Nickel bar's probably still closed, yep. So I have talked to all available characters. Where do I get the remaining $5? I still haven't found the green stone for her. That still seems to be open. But I haven't seen anything. Still don't know how to get this bug. Oh, the shrub is interactable. Need to make sure I don't chew my fingernails. No, that one's a toxic plant. I guess that's where we get the poison maybe at the end of this to do the suicide thing. Banner. The flags are Guardian made from a cheap cloth. Stealing them would be more trouble than it's worth. The face. I only damage faces of the living. And the rune. Better not fiddle with it. There's no further, no other location. Except the temple district, which we are trying to get in, but haven't yet. What about this fucking beetle, man? Get down from there. Dang it. How do we get that? Oh, here we go. Tap on post, flick the banner, leave the post alone. I don't know. Flick the banner? There we go. It's going back down. Ha, he's stuck in a puddle now. I'd like to see him fly out of that. I don't know why we're chasing this bug so hard. But I guess this is now where the jar comes in. That won't get me the beetle. Why not? Oh, I took the leaf from the shrub, I guess? What the hell? The beetle hummed in my hands. There was a magical energy in this beetle. I could feel it. I just didn't know what it was. So we just have this beetle in our pocket now? Not sure what it is about this beetle, but it's definitely not normal. There's some strange energy within it, humming inside it quietly, and colors dance over its shell, swirling in the light. Dope. I've seen these before, but never in Khmer. I wonder what brought it here. Can I show this to anybody? Maybe the Bansi, because either Bansi because she is they know about enchanted shit. Or her over here. Would you like this? No, thank you. Well. Oh no. I was just trying to get to the marketplace, but I guess because I had the beetle in my hand, it got confused. I thought for a second it would crash. It was scary. But how about this guy? Would you like this? I guess not. Okay. Interested in buying this? Oh, a chromatic beetle. Sure, I'll buy this. They're not super powerful, but some enchanters use them in rituals. Worth a couple of coppers to me. Alright, fair enough. 5 coppers, maybe? 2 coppers. Fucking hell, man. Still need 3 more. What now? You know, the 2 heads character, I could have gotten 1 copper out of it if I had lied and told them the body is blue skinned. I guess I can't even talk to them now anymore. So what? I also, all of these items, I wasn't even able to do anything with them yet. Maybe the leaf. I still think the leaf is probably gonna be to get like the poison to do the suicide thing. But I guess maybe Bansi is interested in that as well. No. And this guy still has to be something, right? But I have no idea what this guy could be interested in. Yeah, I don't know. What about this goddamn fruit on the floor? Like, why is that even a thing? So many items. None of them I can use. Oh, the glowing energy is an interactable thing itself in the tree. I can feel a strange sensation, warm, tingling, almost buzzing. It feels like some sort of magic. If I had something else made of wood, I could probably transfer the energy to it like Embo showed me. I do have a stick. I pressed the tip of the stick against the glowing energy and tried to focus on what Ember showed me. I tried to feel the particles all around me. All the tiny little pieces I saw before. I feel the bark surrounding the wood of my stick, feel the place where the sap flowed through, keeping the wood alive. I also feel the energy in the tree, the strange force that isn't like anything else around me. I pull at the energy, urging it into the bark around the wood, trying to lure it in. Slowly I feel the energy respond and I get to feel it, understand it better. I concentrate on it more firmly with my mind, as though grasping it, and it flows steadily from the tree into the bark of the stick. The energy fades from the tree and now sits at the tip of my new wand, a blue ember as though the stick was burning with some invisible, cool flame without being consumed. I remove the stick from the tree and slowly let my concentration. Okay. The energy stays trapped in the bark of the wand, ready to be unleashed as soon as the bark is torn. Now, am I actually supposed to keep this magic stick wand? Or should I sell it as an enchanted item to get the last 3 coppers? The end of the stick glows blue like an ember, as though there was an invisible flame burning at the end of it. It burns cool though, and I can't see an actual flame. Well, we made a magic stick. Can I sell it for money? A wand? I don't recognize this. What sword is it? I'm not actually sure, to be honest. I made it myself. Really now? How interesting. Without knowing what it does, it's hard to put a price on it, but I'll offer you 2 coppers to take it if you like. I'm still missing 1 then. Sounds fair, I have little use for such a thing myself. It's a deal then. I need 1 more copper. Again! I could have gotten a 1 copper from the 2 heads if I had lied to them, but I didn't. Where else do I get a copper now? The jar. This is food for the tiny creatures that live in the lights of the city and produce the bioluminescent blue glow. Smells awful, but I obviously love it. I thought this jar was empty the whole time. There's food for the bugs that keep the bioluminescent lamps glowing? What the fuck? So if there was a broken lamp or whatever, I could feed it to the bugs and fix it, I guess. But I haven't seen any broken lamps. I guess that is probably something in a temple district. Still need a copper. The only character I haven't gotten anything out of yet is this guy that doesn't want to talk. Weird. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do here? Still I have 4 items that I have no use for. I have a potential use for 2 of them, I guess, or 3. But no actual use case yet. I can look into the window. I can't just climb up to the stairs if I want to go in, because this is our own house. Yeah. Weird. I feel like I still need to find that green stone or whatever. But there's nothing like that around here. But it's like the only like open quest that I can think about, that I can think of right now. Everything else is kind of like done, exhausted. I need 1 more copper to progress the story. Can I get more money out of this Alti guy if I tell him more about the mortuary? Is that how it works? Because Rhea did have a dialogue option left about the mortuary. You know anything about the mortuary? I don't know a whole lot about the building itself, but I know of some of the things that have gone on in there in the past. At one point there was a corpse that would be delivered every evening and then be gone by the morning, the door unlocked from the inside. This happened for a while until the mortician realized that it was somebody pretending to be dead in order to loot the corpse within. Dope. The next night they locked him in a coffin, only letting him out when they returned in the morning. He never tried it again. It's also where General Oren hid out when he was accused of treason. They killed him in the building, saying that he was going to end up back in there after a trial, no matter what, so they may as well deal with him while he was already inside. It was also where Foruvia, the Translucent, was apprenticed before she became the High Priestess of Kyriavir. Wild. The lore of this place, man. I wouldn't have expected a game called Piss to have such colorful fantasy world lore. Yeah, let's talk to Alti, given the new information or whatever. See if that does anything. I found out some info on the mortuary. Please tell me what you found. I learned some of the interesting tales about the mortuary. There was a fellow who used to pretend to be a corpse so he could be locked in every night, loot the bodies and then unlock the door and escape. Eventually they caught onto him and locked him in a coffin for the night. It was General Oren's hiding place and where he was executed as well as the place where Forovia and the Translucent was apprenticed. Fantastic, amazing. Thank you so much for sharing your knowledge on this lovely building. Allow me to give you this as a token of my appreciation for your kindness. I guess this is the final copper coin. You really are kind help to a curious stranger such as myself. I appreciate this very much. Well, there we go. We probably have the $10. Yep. I also just realized there's a broken light that he's staring at. So we can use the jar with the bioluminescent bug food on this light to fix it. Let's feed these little fellas. Oh, amazing, fantastic, brilliant. You know, that's really the most wondrous thing I've ever seen. You really are a wonder, you know. I really appreciate the help. I really had no idea what I was doing. Look here. Please take this. You really have helped me out. I'd have been lost without your assistance. What did we... 2 more coppers that I don't even need now. Okay. That's how easy I could have gotten money. And I only realized it after I didn't need it anymore. What a pay pig this guy is, huh? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's actually get that temple pass and go into the temple district. To a new location entirely, which is actually kind of exciting. Alright, my guy, Iktor. I got that cash. If I have enough coppers for a pass. You want me to get you one now then? Sure, here's the coins. There you go, lass. Try to keep out of trouble when you're in there. Trouble? Me? We were in the same mercenary company for 3 years. I know you, Moira. You always find trouble. Can you tell me more of the old stories? I guess we might as well actually finally ask this before we leave. Alright, just one. Did I ever tell you about the time we took on the Revere in Azure Shaft? Not that I remember. Where yourself, me, old talks with Non and our captain Talia strolled into the thing's lair without a care in the world. It was hard to not be confident. We never once had a challenge we couldn't best. Taking on a single beast was such a joke that we put off heading over there until a Sunday afternoon, 3 hours before we were due to catch our ship home. I don't know what that thing did to us, but the moment we laid eyes on it, the 4 of us were locked in a sort of fever, some form of madness. I went to look around me, and instead of seeing the place as a whole, my mind buzzed and swarmed with each of the little details. In the middle of the cavern was a beam of light where the sun shone down into the darkness, and in this light every element took on its own importance. All at once, I found myself trying to see every blade of grass, every pebble, root, insect, every tiny detail. This sounds like an LSD trip, my guy. I tried to compare each of the hairs on your head, tried to make out the meanings of the tattoos scrawled all over talks with none, tried to count my own thoughts. This is straight up a drug trip. But I could never actually focus on any of these things, always jumping from one to another, making some strange connection, then jumping back again. Yeah. The four of us lay there for 5 hours, caught in a swoon, before you finally broke the spell, killed the creature yourself, and dragged the rest of us back to reality. Dope. My jaw and teeth ached like the hells. I must have been clenching them for hours, and my brain was exhausted, but I was glad to be out of there. How did I break the spell, though? Well, according to yourself, you set your mind to examining me in that minute detail of the stupor, and find that I was engaged in examining the shape of your backside. You always were a little fiery when any of us tried to get cozy with you, lass, and I guess that triggered something in your brain. Jesus Christ. I don't mind, though. It saved our hides that day. Here, buy yourself a beer with this. You deserve at least that for saving us back then. Or you get a bit more cash for this story as well, to listening to this story. Yeah, okay, there's so many options to get a bit of copper. I guess it's not really that hard to get to the 10. Well, bye. Here we go, new environment. I was asked to give this to you by a group of people that were here earlier. She hands me 3 copper coins. Why? What is this for? Apparently there was a bit of a mix-up with some soldiers, and we had gotten confused which head belonged to which body. Oh, the 2 heads. So it did pay off to tell the truth in the end. They say you helped point them in the right direction by checking the skin color for them, and we got all of the 3 soldiers back to their proper bodies. Dope. Hey! Each of them asked me to give you a copper coin, and so I've been waiting for someone of your description to go by. That rules. Glad to hear they got the mess all sorted out. That rules! So actually, I told them the truth, consciously wasting my chance at that 1 copper coin, and I got rewarded later on with even more. I love that. I love this. This game is really cool. For having such a title as Piss, this is a really solid, well-made thing. Not just like some jokey throwaway thing. Is this a greenstone? Yeah, okay, nice. So I can get that to Ember later. A greenstone. Copper ore which gets mined in large quantities further north. Alright, we got Kelly, Ulla, and Estes. What a character design this one is. Hold on here. I mean, Ulla already talked to us, but I guess we could see if there's anything more. Hello there. How may I help you? Or do you stand outside the temple? You're wearing the robes of a priest. Shouldn't you be inside? Not all priests do the ceremonies, madam. Temples take care of all sorts of things. Some things require in-depth rituals and sacraments. Others are simple fixes. I take care of the basic needs of customers of the House of Exile. That makes sense. Do you need any help with anything? Well, I have something I need done, but I doubt you'd be interested. What do you need? The merchant Bansi has asked to stock her with some holy water. You supply her. It's a decent source of income for the House of Exile. However, I'm having trouble getting Quorm to bless some more water for her. He's a little more traditional than the rest of us and is reluctant to create another batch. You can't get someone else to do it? Every priest studies different areas of the doctrine. His is the more advanced blessings. Holy water from me will be a second rate. It will do the job, but wouldn't be the best quality. Alright, I'll try to convince Quorm. If I can't, I'll come back and tell you. Good luck. I love the world building and writing in this game. It's really, really cool. Like, a lot of cool ideas. Perhaps it would be best if you just bless the water. What sort of things do you do? What's your area of specialty? I studied economics primarily as a priest. Absolutely. Without someone like me to watch the finances and make deals, the temple would run at a loss. Fucking hell. The inner priests get so concerned about building the temple bigger and more impressive each month. It's like a competition with the other temples at the city to see who can make the most impressive structure. God damn, man. I wonder why temples were always so much bigger than the other buildings. They think it's necessary to impress potential customers. Yeah. I say the best way to impress them is to solve the problems when they bring them to us. Yeah. So money corrupted the church even in this game. Economics always puts things into a more practical perspective. Alright, thanks for now. There's some litter. I don't want to go collecting all the litter in the city. It will take me forever. Okay. Why is this even a thing to look at? Pot. I think I'd be in trouble with the priests if I mess with the decorations. But I leave them alone. Priests get awfully sensitive about people touching their things. Idle. Even if the gods mostly leave human alone these days, I'd rather not incur their wrath by fiddling with the images. Besides, it's too high to reach. Alright. What about Callie? Oh, there. Hello, ma'am. Could you spare a copper for a hungry beggar? Sure. I got enough money. Yeah. No questions asked. Sure. Thank you so much, ma'am. You have no idea how much I appreciate this. It's fine, miss. I don't have much money either. Sometimes people do everything they can to keep it that way, too. Call me Moira. I can't tell you how grateful I am. I haven't eaten for 2 days. Well, I'm glad I could help out. What else can we? Nice to see you again. Why do you back in the temple district? All the rich people come through here. They're usually the only ones that can afford to hire the services of the priests. So I figure if they can't afford that, they can afford to spare a copper for me. Makes sense. It's anything I can help you with. I don't suppose you could take this note to my brother, could you? I could, but why can't you? I don't have a pass to be in here, and if I try to get to him, they'll notice me and keep me out of here for good. Alright, sure, I will take a message to him. Thank you. What does your brother look like? He usually wears a red hood over a dark robe. He should be around the market. Ah! The one that doesn't want to speak. I look there for him. Thank you very much. Okay. What about Estes? Morning, Estes. We know each other? Moira, so good to see you again, sweetie. Good to see you too, Estes. How's things? You know me, not much changes. Always waiting for somebody rich and horny to come along and give me all of the money in exchanges for a little bit of my affection. Wow. It would be a very rich person who could pay you more in coppers than you could repay with affection, Estes. You know it, sweetie. Of course, I saved most of my affection for you, Moira. I honestly don't know why, Estes. You could have your pick of anybody around here. That wasn't entirely true. I had some idea. About half a year ago, one of Estes's clients had beaten her badly and left her bleeding in an alley. I came across her, tracked down the person who did it and killed them. Only time I've ever killed anybody for free in my life. I love this fucking character writing. I don't know. This is a really cool world full of cool characters. Again, not at all what I expected from a game called Piss. I took her back to my place, not the first time I'd done that, but for a different reason than the other times. It took her a week to recover from the ordeal. A week that she spent curled up, crying in my arms. After that, she'd always been somewhat devoted to me. Anyway, sweetie, how can I help you today? What's business? Can't believe you're still wearing my old pair of boots. Oh my. Yeah. Have you had any more trouble? How's business? It's been a pretty quiet day, not that I mind. The river is beautiful and I love this city. I'd be happy to stand here all day, taking in the sights, even if I wasn't looking for clients. And when a client does come along, I get to make them feel nice, and I get to eat and pay my rent. Everybody wins. You're always so positive about everything, Estes. I swear you always cheer me up when I talk to you. How could I not be happy when I get to talk to my most favorite person ever, sweetie? I know you say that to everyone, Estes. But I only ever mean it when I say it to you, my love. I can't believe you're still wearing my old pair of boots. I'd never throw these away, Moira, no matter what. I really needed these when you gave them to me, and I really appreciated that. Besides, you never come and see me anymore, so I need something to remember you by. Oh, Estes, don't be like that. I'm just teasing, sweetie. You know I love you no matter what. Have you had any more trouble? I hope this is not like a triggering question ending in conflict or whatever. Not since you took care of the last jerk, sweetie. Okay. Just let me know if you have any more trouble like that. Moira, my love, I heard what you did to that guy. The whole city heard. People are scared to even look at me the wrong way now. Dope. Well, so they should be. Nobody picks on my friends. So there's nothing I can help you with? Not at the moment, sweetie. Alright. Farewell for now. Hang on a minute, sweetie. What is it? You look like you need unwind a little. Why not come with me and let me take care of your mind of things for a while? What? Kind offer as this, but I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, because I don't know how graphic this would be. What's up, sweetie? You don't fancy me anymore? No, it's not that at all. It's just... I care about you, sweetie. I really do. You never let anybody look after you, and I want to remind you that I'm here for you. You shouldn't let yourself be involved with me, Estes. I'm a mercenary. I get paid to kill. Nobody should feel anything for somebody like me. Jeez Louise, man. And I get paid to fuck. The whole world looks down on us until they are horny or they have a problem they can't solve. And then they eagerly meet us, look us in the eye and remember our names. If we were the only bad ones and everyone else was pure and noble, we'd never have any business. We're merely the tools, the hammers for their debauchery, so they have somebody to look down on. We're no worse than anybody else in this place. You deserve affection as much as any other in the city, sweetie. I'm sorry I can't. Oh, ask this why you're so determined to convince me. No more thinking, you think for too much. Come with me. Okay, this better not be too graphic because I'm live on. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. Granted, with a title like this, not too surprising. Okay, I'm just gonna like we have a graphic depiction of the two characters having sex. There's text. I'm gonna read it. I'm not in love with Estes. She's beautiful, clever, and probably the kindest person I know. She always manages to make me smile, and every time I see her, I realized how much I missed her. But I'm not in love with her. That's impossible. Her fingers trace over my skin, lightly brushing along my lips, and my heart is pounding my chest. Why am I so nervous? We've done this before more than once. Never when I was sober, but it's certainly not our first time together. She meets my gaze with her big, hopeful eyes, questions written all over their face. Why is she so hesitant? Why is she so nervous? She does this all the time. I find myself frozen, heart thumping so loudly I can feel it throughout my body. I'm terrified to move, and yet I want to kiss her. All I can do is stare into her eyes. I didn't think there would be a lengthy sex scene in this. The image is static, one image. It's just text boxes over it. And then she moves, her mouth against mine, and it's exactly what I had hoped for. Soft and sweet, and the feeling of her so clear and wonderful against my lips and tongue. God, how badly I want this. I hadn't even realized up until now. I want her to make me smile, to kiss her all over, to be mine, but I'm not in love with her. A sour, hopeless has-been like me would never walk with someone as sweet and amazing as Estes. She moves down my neck, hot breath tickling my flesh, and I feel my skin prickling. This is getting into whole ass like, full-on spice writing. I hear my own breath tremble as I exhale. I'm not used to feeling nice. I'm used to feeling tired, dirty, annoyed, and terrified. Why can't I feel like this more often? I let her take control. I don't care anymore about anything else. I only care about her. Her clothes in a pile on the floor next to mine, her body pressed up against mine, and the way it feels against me. This is full ass, like, side story, man. Like, really getting off the rails. Okay. The way her skin tastes, the feel of her fingers tracing through my hair and down my jaw. I want to hold her tight in my arms and feel her arms around me. I want time to slow down, so I can be here with her forever. I want to make her mine. I almost feel sad when I think that I know she can never be mine, how it will never work. And then when we fuck, desperately at first, needily pushing against each other, sucking my breath in with a hiss, as her teeth scrape against my throat, shivering as her tongue licks the sweat running down my breasts, panting and writhing and backs arching, until we achieve the release we crave, all pretense and control completely abandoned. This is getting graphic, man. And then we fuck, slowly, carefully. I want to taste all of her, savor her in case I never get to have her to myself again. I slide my fingers between hers and hold her hand, somehow comforted by it, and we finish laying facing each other, staring into each other's eyes again. How I am not in love with her, that doesn't even seem possible. Jesus. This is the longest bit of text in the whole game. The goddamn one sex scene. We lay like that, enjoying each other's warmth for a long time. The killer and the whore. The scum of the city. The two who ought never to be allowed to experience real love because their souls are for sale. And something so pure as love should never be attainted by such lovers as we. It's pretty good, actually. Just so you have a glimpse of what I'm looking at, it's this static image with a text box above it. And of course, depending on the size of the text box, the more revealing the image is. This I can show you, but probably not the next frame when the text box gets smaller again or whatever. There's some good writing in here though, I think. I do believe the developer has a good hand at writing. It's not always the best, has its hiccups, and this game specifically has some typos. But I think they do have skill in some writing. Alright, let me get back to this until we're out of the scene. Eventually I doze off and sleep. For the first time in forever there are no dreams. For the first time since I can remember, I don't wake up terrified by visions, wiping away tears. I lay there stroking her face with my thumb. I'm terrified at something else, terrified that I'm in love with her. I feel so selfish, so foolish. I know it could never work between us. I care too much about her to ever allow anything more than this between us. I dress myself, face hot with shame at how stupid I was. I let myself get close to her, when really I should push her away. I'm not in love with her. It simply can't happen, no matter what I may feel or want. It's not fair to Estes. As I turn to leave and mumble goodbye to her, she looks up at my face. Moira? Yes. I love you. Oh, Estes, why did you have to say this? My head swims with confusion, searching for something to say as she looks at me, waiting for my answer. I'm sorry, Estes, but you should move. Oh, this actually... We got a choice here. How do I fucking... Hold on. I'm thinking of how I can do this. We have a choice here. How do I do this, man? Fucking hell. I didn't expect... I really thought this would... You know... Give me a second. I'm trying something. This is really crude and stupid. But whatever. It's probably not even gonna work for most of this. Okay. There we go. Right? Oh wait, once I click on this is gonna be this doesn't make any sense either. But yeah, we have three choices. I'm sorry, Estes, but you should move on. You're such a sweetie, Estes. I love you too, Estes. So I think it's pretty obvious that the obsession of the main character of not deserving love and whatnot is not healthy and probably just a result of her trauma or whatever. So I think the obvious choice would just to be to actually acknowledge the passion and truthfully answer, I love you too. I think I'm just gonna go with this. Maybe it's a bland vanilla answer, but I'm just gonna go with this. I'm gonna, since I have to click on the screen and it's gonna reveal the not safe for work visuals again, I'm gonna have to go back to this. Surely this is not gonna go on for much longer, this scene. I love you too, Estes. She looks at me, almost surprised at hearing me say it. You mean... Yes, Estes. Gods, I've probably loved you ever since I met you. How could I not? What is a sweet, beautiful creature like yourself doing in love with me? I'm probably the worst person you could find. I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Moira, you know I adore you. How can you not understand that? I feel worried inside. Have I done the wrong thing? I haven't been dishonest. But was I right to say what I truly felt? I have to go now, Estes. Understand. Promise you'll come back to me? I promise. As I step out onto the street, all I can hope is that I can live up to the promise. Well, there we go. We made it through the lengthy sex scene. And we're back at our home. Not in the temple district anymore. Is she still upstairs? No, okay. Well, while we're here, I might as well give her the green stone and then the message to the mysterious fella on the marketplace. I guess it was this, I think. How does seeing particles help with magic? Again, Charlie must be shown. Bring me a green stone. I do have one. Oh, right, I need to actually drag it from my inventory, I forgot. I have a green stone, Ember. Hold it out in your palm, child. Now focus on seeing what you saw before. I concentrate on the stone and search for that feeling I felt before. Once more, the world around me becomes a seething mass of particles and I see Ember hold out a copper coin. I look at the coin and look at the green stone in my hands and realize that they are much the same except that the green stone has some impurities. Understanding what I am to do, I focus on the impurities and will them out of the green stone with my thoughts. Slowly at first, but then quite steadily the stone becomes pure copper. I then urge the buzzing copper particles down into a disc shape, trying to match the coin Ember is holding. After much effort, I am left with an almost perfect replica of the coin in her hands. So this is how you make money in this world. You see, by being able to see how things are made, we can alter them, copy them, create new things from them. The key to being able to affect the world is being able to understand it first, just like with anything. Right. Thank you. I think I understand now. And I guess we got a copper. Doesn't really matter at this point. Let's go to the mysterious fella. Creator. Can I read this? I can't understand what is written on the notes. Must be written in some form of code. Alright, there you go. Kelly asked me to give this to you. Oh, thank you. You're very kind to help little Kelly. Nobody really pays her much attention. I've been trying to find her for a few days now. Well, I'm glad I could help. She's just near the House of Exile in the Templar district. Here, take this. I really appreciate your help. I'll try to get myself a pass into the Temple district to find her. Even more money that I don't need at this point. Unless I need to buy something else later on. But I'm pretty sure we're getting close to the end of this. So let's get back to the Temple district and actually go into the temple. I guess we could also talk to Estes again. There's nothing new here. To the temple. We got Kale. And we got Qualm. Oh yeah, okay, right. To lavish for my liking, let the priests keep it. It's too big for me to wear as a mask. Although knowing priests, I bet they have a tacky mask version you can actually buy and wear. Few can merchandise their businesses like priests can. The scathing commentary on the state of religion. Dang, bro. I think you have to be a priest to use that. Yeah. I don't think these stuffy fools would appreciate the sort of sermon I'd give somehow. I'll just walk out the door when I want to leave. Ruining the temple is tempting, but I need the help, so I'd best behave. Alright. Hello, Kale. Good morning. Welcome to the House of Exile. How may I help you? Need a resurrection charm? What is Exile a goddess of? What do you do here at the temple? What is Exile a goddess of? Exile is a goddess of pure truth, or tacky. To her, nothing is more important than pure, unalterated truth. Good thing I didn't lie yet. Of course, the gods do not interfere with the affairs of mortals anymore. But the powers granted to the House of Exile were originally granted by her, and thus we still serve in her name. even if you do not directly serve her. What do you do here? I'm the pastor here. I deal with the mildly complex problems people bring to the House of Exile. All outside the temple deals with the simple everyday issues, and Quam in the stand deals with the more specialized stuff. I need a resurrection charm. I guess this is gonna be... Well, actually, let's ask up the more specialized stuff first. Oh, sure. People get themselves into all sorts of strange situations. Moving souls from one body to another, some of the more powerful enchantments like giving sentience to inanimate objects, and all sorts of other things. Last week, he put a man's soul into a leaf. As long as people are willing to pay and it doesn't go against the doctrine of Exile, we're happy to serve. Of course. I need a resurrection charm. What's this gonna cost me? 5 copper coins? I got that easily, man. Wow, that's cheap. Perfect, there shall require one of the hairs on your head. It's to bind the charm to your individual spirit. Magic DRM. Here's a charm for you. May Exile watch over you. Thank you. Well, that was easy. May Exile walk with you. So what about Quam, though? I need to get him to bless the water, right? What is it? What do you do, or what are you actually doing? Why are these both here? What are you actually doing? Every minute I am not distracted from it, I spend weaving blessings into this building. Its holiness is maintained by our vigilance. What do you do? I specialize in blessings, whether on people, items, or potions. I invent new blessings each month and plan to make an almanac, detailing them soon. All asked me to speak with you about holy water. I have told her I'm not willing to commercialize this service to an extent that it is sold by a third party. But if you did that, less people would come and bother you. That's not the point. There's no reason why we should allow others to provide the services of the House of Exile on our behalf. Unless you think you have a reason. Because you're just being stubborn. You obviously know. You're obviously the best. People need the holy water. Why did you study blessings if you don't enjoy doing it? That's an odd question. People need holy water. Why? Because they summon up all sorts of strange fiends they need protection from? That's no problem, of course, I'm sorry to say. It is not our responsibility to babysit the sorcerers of the city. I'm not interested in this. I will speak no more on the matter. Did I mess up my one chance on this quest? Yeah, looks like it. Interesting. Well, I got my resurrection spell. I tried to do the holy water quest. I can only leave now. Oh, Exile. Hello there, Kale. Who are you? Now, Kale, that's no way to speak to your goddess. You are in my temple. I will remind you to show some respect when you address me. Exile? I thought, didn't the gods withdraw from the material plane hundreds of years ago? We did indeed, but I have need of your help. I need the mortal woman you just served to visit me in my domain. Can you not just summon her there? No, I am bound by the terms of the arrangement we made centuries ago, which state that the gods can do no such thing unless the mortal in question wishes for it to occur also. Mortal rites, we call them, whereby a god may not meddle with the mind of your soul. with the mind or soul of mortal creatures. It's a minor inconvenience, but we shall respect this, and we will make her want to come and visit me. How do you propose to do this? Here's what I want you to do. Alright. Well, I tried, couldn't get Quam to do it. Perhaps it would be best if you just bless the water. Well, if you think getting Quam to do it is too hard, I can't blame you. Bands will pay us less for this badge, but it's better than nothing. I'll make sure I take it to her. Alright, so we get that fetch quest as well then. Let's tell Kelly that we delivered the message. Oh, I guess we can't. Well, I guess that's it then. Let's go leave. We might as well bring the holy water to Bands, even though I don't think we need to anymore. We don't need more money, and that's probably the only thing that we get out of this. We have the resurrection spell, we have a poisonous leaf. I think it's time to actually kill ourselves and enter the afterlife. No Banshee. Alright, from the inventory. Unless I should keep this, but I don't know if this game is that complex. Should go and deliver this to Bands, yeah. Interested in buying this? I was asked to deliver this holy water to you by the House of Exile. Oh, Ulf finally gave up and made me a badge. Yeah, Quam just doesn't seem interested. That's a real shame. Old stuff works, but it's nowhere near as potent as Quam's. Oh well, better this than none of it, not at all. Take this for your troubles, and I send payment through to the temple later on. I got 5 coppers that I don't need. How do I kill myself? Just eat the leaf. Still don't know who was I supposed to give the bottle cap to? At the very beginning, literally in the first room, she was saying something about giving the bottle cap to somebody. I do not know who. Maybe Estes? I haven't tried it on her. I mean, it must have been a character that she knew already beforehand, and there are not that many like that here. I tried giving it to Igdor, that didn't work. I think Estes is the only person she already knew that I could try this on, but I wouldn't know why she would be interested in this. Yeah, I don't think Estes wants that. Yeah, never mind. And the drink? I also still don't know what that is for. I guess I'll eat the leaf? No, not on the doorway. Can I not actually... The leaf of a Cadricia shrub, deadly poisonous. I better not put any snacks in the same pocket as this. Yeah, but am I not ready to commit suicide? To get into the afterlife? How do I eat this? I can't give it to the character. Clearly. How do I do this? This was the plan, to commit suicide and then resurrect myself later on. I don't want to burn that or cook it. I need to use this after I've killed myself to bring myself back to life. Yeah, I'm trying to kill myself. How do I do this? I have the poisonous leaf. Do I have to prepare this? But it's already poisonous, they say. I think I tried this already. Come on, man. How do I eat the poison? This shouldn't be difficult now. I cannot put it in the drink either. Weird. Oh, I guess you can also right-click on things and it gives you different things. That's Keith, my sword. He was named Keith by the last person who owned him. It suited him too much for me to change it. I had to take him out of the house anymore. I get little enough work as it is. And most of it is stuff that any weakling could punch or headbutt their way through. I don't mind so long as I get enough coin to afford my booze, and I only ever buy the cheapest, strongest, brewed in the bathtub drink these days. Lately I haven't even managed to afford much of that. I got the resurrection charm. I got all that I needed for my plan. I got poison and the resurrection charm. So how do I do it? I'm ready to go. What the heck? This shouldn't be the problem. Did the manual say anything specific here? Right clicking on anything makes you look at it. Pick things up, they go to the top of your screen for later use. Using items on objects and characters is essential. Yeah, but I can't use items on my own character, apparently. Move your mouse to the top of the screen to view the interface. Sometimes in conversation. Sometimes when using an object, a similar menu appears, which gives you a number of different options. Haven't had that happen yet. Left clicking on an object makes you use. And on an item makes you hold it /use, if you're holding it. But left clicking on an item makes you hold it or use it if you're holding it. So. I'm left clicking, but I'm not using it. I'm just holding it. How do I eat the poison? Cannot put it on my own character. She just walks where I click. This shouldn't be so difficult. I have the poison in my hand. I should be able to ingest it. That is the clear That was the clear goal of the character. The fuck? This really shouldn't be the problem now. It's very frustrating. Like, do I need to be in a special place? I don't... Why? Why would I? Maybe talk to the dude again, because it was basically his idea? Hello there. Well, let's just... Yeah, none of this is... You're a mortician. I most certainly am. That would explain me being in the mortuary, of course. In fact, I am Del, the city's speculative mortician. It's my greatest pleasure to make your acquaintance. Most people don't bother coming in here to visit until there's a corpse, at which point they are rarely friendly. Except dear Zyle, of course, but he is a rare blessing to us. Speculative mortician? Oh, absolutely. While most morticians care about the corpse in the present, that is, preparing it for burial, I deal with each corpse's potential future. Corpse's future? Absolutely, you never know when the dead will decide they've had enough of being dead and rise up again. To prepare them for the confusing transition between death and unlife, I like to make sure each corpse has a few things in readiness. I like to tattoo a few little hints onto their skin, nothing too long, just a rough breakdown of what's happened, and good places to start one's new life. What a concept, man. A small matchbook so one can see to break free of the coffin, and a small trowel to aid in his task. Also a small book of prayers to Our Lady Exalt to give hope, and a roll of strong mints to conquer the embarrassment of asking for assistance with death breath. A book of prayers. Oh yes, if one can save enough money, then their soul can be moved into the corpse of a fresh cadaver, should the priests of exile deem the circumstance appropriate. Our dear Zyle is saving up for such an opportunity himself, bless him. That's a lot of dialogue. Zombies can buy a new body. There's no all this cause mix-ups. How do you mean? Well, if somebody who dies can come back to life and someone else has been moved into their body, what happens then? Oh, no. This could never ever possibly happen. Except in the unfortunate case of Mrs. Floria Featherworth, but that was an honest mistake. You see, if one can afford those 2 gold coins for the ferryman of the Styx, then their soul is assured safe transit into the afterlife. These individuals will never return to their bodies, and the priests are careful to make this distinction. Of course, I should have thought about that. I'm looking for the corpse of Gerhal, although that's not even true anymore. We've already passed this. The names of these corpses are rarely known to me. When did this Gerhal die? Very recently, I should think. I was visited by a spirit this morning. Then he must be the fellow who came in last night. That will be him over there on the closest slab. Thank you. Yeah, we've already done all of this. How do I use my poison to progress in the story? I don't understand, man. It's right here. Why can I not use items on my own character? There we go. Oh no. So it's still just giving me the same text. Fucking hell, man. Don't understand, man. How do I use this? Nope. This is really frustrating right now. I have a clear goal and I achieved every item, every object I needed to that, and now because of, I don't know, gameplay functionality, unclear gameplay functionality, I cannot use it? What? That's so aggravating. What the fuck? Oh, there's a kettle up here. Please let me put this thing in the kettle. Right, time to make this poison tea. Here we go. I hope this stuff kills me fast. I don't fancy spending a week in agony. I need to be dead in time to catch up to Gerhal. I tried to put this on the stove, but it needed to be the kettle. I'll let the leaf mix in with the water for a bit so I get the full effect. Here we fucking go, man. I wonder what it's like, the afterlife. I've sent gods know how many people there. I've sent gods knows how many people there, if my journal is to be believed. I mean, sure, I've killed people. That's part of being a mercenary, but I do try to avoid it if possible. Most jobs can be achieved through more subtle means, really. According to my journal, I wasn't always such a pacifist. Well, I guess it was a different time. These days, I get so little work that I never really need to kill anybody anyway. Well, my delicious poison tea should be ready. I hope this doesn't taste too foul. I like that we are using poison from a random bush on the street. And that's apparently so potent that it can immediately kill us. I take a sip of the liquid. Oh fuck, that is hot. Gods, I should have let it cool down first. I guess I was too distracted by the idea of dying. What a stupid thing to do. Great, now my tongue is burnt and my mouth tastes like it's been pissed in. There we go with the piss again. Been a while. Nice going, Moira. And there she goes. Welcome to the afterlife, I guess. Interesting. Well, I can't see a river here. And nobody said anything about a blue cavern with strange glass globes on the ceiling when you die. Yeah, this is not what I expected either. Huh, a floating blue door. Never seen anything like that before. Well, maybe this leads to the Styx. We still got our money. We got our resurrection charm. All of the other stuff is gone though. As I stare into the globe in the tube, I feel a memory entering my thoughts. Not one of my memories, but somebody else's. As it fills my senses, however, I feel myself adopting the memory as my own. It's like finding a forgotten but vaguely familiar recollection, even though it's the first time I've had it. Oh? Footprints. Someone has passed here recently. I thought I had heard something. These footprints seem familiar to me somehow. They still possess the faint essence of the boots that left them. I wonder whose feet made them. Okay. So did we go through the door now? I didn't click on it. This is a temple for sure. This isn't the House of Ixal though. I wonder where I am. Unending circle. Altar. Window. It's nice, but I'll be damned if I can see a thing out of it. Chandelier. Pretty, but there's no reason to touch it. The thing is working fine. Lights. These lights are working fine, no need to fiddle. Unending circle. I didn't mean to walk on it, that seems dangerous. The symbol of the unending. The cycle in which souls, bodies, and worlds are reborn. So it's a typo. It's not unending. Fucking hell. The altar. Like warriors need weapons, priests need altars. You can work without either, but it's a lot easier with. Now we got Fool. Welcome to the Temple of Uriel, child. You have to be a priest. What do you do here? You have to be a priest. Seriously, is there a reason why all priests dress exactly the same? Well, yes, naturally I am a priest. You have come to the Temple of Uriel. Of course, there are going to be priests here. The Temple of Uriel? Which city? City? We are high in the Empire Ranges. Surely you are aware of this, seeing as you have visited here? I didn't exactly arrive in the normal manner. One minute I was trying to kill myself, the next I found myself in some strange empty blue place. You tried to kill yourself? It's a long story. I don't expect a priest to understand. I don't think anybody could understand that. Oh, well, that's not true. What do you do here? I'm an acolyte studying history and basic healing. History? How is that important? It is essential that traditions are understood and preserved. But isn't it all written down? Yes, but the doctrines are not all fully translated. A lot of my work involves translating all texts so that we understand them more clearly. And you still do healing. If no other priests are around, I can perform some basic healing duties. For more complex blessings and charms, you will have to wait until one of our other priests can see you, I'm afraid. I see. So we didn't actually go to the afterlife, we were just transported to another church? Temple? What? I can't even leave this room. The fuck? There's nothing to talk about? I can't do anything. What about finding the river Styx and all of that shit? Am I really just supposed to use the resurrection charm now? This is very confusing. But it seems like there's nothing else I can do. Now I can actually put the item on Moira as well, for the first time. Or not. But there's actually like a Moira thing. I concentrate my thoughts, moving focus away from the strange memory I find myself in and shifting my thoughts back to those of my own mind. So this was just a memory from the strange light. Okay. Back in the afterlife, let's go through the door. Twist the handle, push the door, pull the door. Fuck. Twist the handle? It won't turn. Stupid thing must be locked. Push the door. I can't budge it. Pull the door. Come on, move. It's not even budging a tiny bit. Guess we won't be going through that. There isn't anything else to interact with. I guess go through more memories from the lights. Okay. I seem to be on the outskirts of a city. How quaint. It's not the Styx though, and therefore I'm still somewhere near my coins. There has to be some way to get out of these memories into the banks of the Styx. I don't really want a wind chime. Bon and Mern. Can I help you? I seem to be a bit lost. Do you know how to get to the Styx? I believe you have to die. Tried that, didn't work, sent me here. I'm Moira, by the way. Pleased to meet you, I'm Bon, specialist scribe and translator in exotic dialects. Lovely. I'm a drunken of fuck for hire, so you don't know how to get to the Styx? Honestly, if dying doesn't work, then I have no idea whatsoever. I'm sorry to say. Oh well. That's a strange suit. Oh, but it's a unique and marvelous design. You see the trailer, the tailor over there? I buy my garments exclusively from her. She has such a perfect eye for unusual cuts and shapes, and it really does suit me to find such a charming woman who can also design splendid clothing. You seem to care a lot about your clothing. Oh, but how could I not? I am a specialist translator. I regularly work my way through all sorts of wondrous texts. It suits me perfectly to dress in an unusual style as well. You have a thing for your tailor? What are these, like, side stories now? Well, I cannot deny the charm and skill of the lady in question. I admire her for designs very much. But I worry, what if getting to know her better somehow took away from the mystique of that? I'd be ever so heartbroken if I got to know her and she turned out to be just an ordinary person. Jesus Christ. But of course she's an ordinary person, she's just different in certain ways. Besides, are there any other people around like her? Oh no, she really is uniquely gifted. Then surely you're worrying about nothing. Your point is valid, I will consider the situation. I just wish I knew how she felt about me. I have no idea if she even really knows who I am beyond one of her customers. I could ask her for you. Would you? But don't be too obvious. It's fine, I'm good at being subtle. This is clearly a lie. Alright, I will leave the matter in your hands. Farewell. Farewell to you too. What? This is a weird, like, all of these... Why are we going through these unrelating side stories now at the finale of the game? Good afternoon. I seem to be a bit lost. What do you mean? I'm not sure I got here or how to get to where I am meant to be, or even where I am. Well, you're on the outskirts of Kyrian, I know that much. Where are you supposed to be, dear? I intended to go to the river Styx. Not to concern you, but I think you're only supposed to head there when you die. Yeah, well, I tried that. I've already killed myself once today, and all that did was get me here. So I guess it's not as simple as that. Are you sure you're feeling alright, dear? I'm feeling awful. Haven't slept properly in forever. I'm hungover as a dog, and I'm pretty sure that the poison that I drank is gonna leave me with a huge stomachache. 2 of those are constants, to be honest, but the third is a new one even for me. Sorry to hear that. That Bond seems to fancy you. Really, what a sweetheart. He seems quite fond of your clothing too. Oh yes, he's one of my best customers. You should get to know him better. Get out to dinner with him. Got a customer? Oh, but it's very unusual. Still, he is a lovely chap. Well, if he asked me to dinner, I certainly wouldn't refuse. But I don't know if he'd be interested in that. If I were. Well. The tailor seems to like you too. Really? Well, she said she'd go out to dinner with you if you wanted. Oh my. I must make a good first impression on her. Sure. No burping. Try not to get her into bed unless she seems really into it. You'll be fine. No, I must do more than this. What more is there? I must find a gift for her, something truly unique and special, to show how I feel about her. That might be a bit much. Nonsense. I will think on what I can get her and what shall make the best impression possible. And now I am giving relationship advice, despite being possibly the worst person to do so. To be fair, me giving advice about finding happiness in general is pretty ironic, really. Farewell. Okay, well, why am I doing these? Why am I doing these weird random side stories that have no bearing on the actual story? I wanna get her story furthered. At least there's only one character here. This could almost be Kamea. Except the architecture is too old and the air smells wrong. No idea where I am. This is definitely not one of my memories. It doesn't feel the slightest bit familiar. I wonder whose memory it is. But if I just figured, since we are playing this alcoholic that drank away all our memories, we don't, like, she wouldn't even know if these are actually her memories. Poster. Don't want to take that. Why is it even interactable then? Spilled barrel. I've drank some pretty terrible things in my time, but even I wouldn't drink whatever that stuff is. At least not without something to get me drunk enough to make it seem like a good idea first. Anyway. Feel. Excuse me? What is it? Seem to be trapped in the afterlife. What do you mean? I needed to catch up with someone before they crossed the Styx, so I killed myself. Right, sensible. Instead of finding myself on the banks of the river, I found myself in a strange, cold, empty place with a door and globes on the ceiling. This is most likely the plane of Limbo. Limbo? Indeed, the place where those who are between life and true death go. Those who are removed from the unending circle before their time, in the physical plane, find themselves there. Is there any way to escape it? There have been many people who have done so, but I fear the secret to do it may have been lost. Apparently one adventurer by the name of Calisir wrote the secret down, but nobody knows where his writings are. Great. May I ask why you need to catch this person at the Styx? He owes me some money, that's all. You were willing to confront death for a few coins? It's the only thing that has any worth for me anymore. That's very sad. Yeah, well, big deal. I can deal with it, and I will. You have my best wishes. Thanks. Who are you? I'm Feel, a sorcerer. What sort of magic can you do? I'm a student of the school of potentiomorphism. Never heard of that before. It's the study of unlocking one's own potential. What the fuck? Within our bodies is contained unimaginable power. We merely have no idea how to unlock this power and use it. We study ways that this can be pushed so that we can turn more of our potential into effective magic. Wild idea here. What actual spells can you do? All the standard ones, we just try to make them bigger. What is this place? The city of Fawn. Are you a visitor here? Not sure. One moment I was staring into a glowing light. The next I was here. But it feels like I've been here before, almost like a memory. How strange. I've never heard of this phenomenon before. I don't understand it myself. In any case, nice to be here in Fawn. Farewell. I probably could just face back into the cave without talking to these NPCs much. But I do like the world building, it's just I don't want this game to overstay its welcome. I wanted to get to its finale. Oh. You know what? I didn't expect the lights to actually be specific places. I thought these were just like random or whatever. I did this one, I did this one, and I did this one. So I got only one more left, I think. So that's good. Only this one left. The fuck is this? Great, I've gone from one poorly lit blue cavern to an even more poorly lit blue cavern. Never thought dying would be so depressing. Columns. Columns. Cavern exit. Light. I'm not doing anything with these columns. I'm not crossing that stone bridge. No. Oh wait, I guess I can just come back here. I didn't mean to phase out. Well, let's talk to this guy, which I think is the last of these memories we're visiting. Tar. Hey there. How is it that you got here? I'm not really sure, actually. You're not sure? It's been a pretty strange day. No doubt if you can't even remember getting here. Where is this place? This is a long-forgotten cavern deep beneath the valley of Comfeel. To be honest, I'm surprised to see you here. The spider webs I pushed my way through here looked decades old. I had thought this place was completely deserted, and had been for years. Actually, I'm not really sure how I got here. One minute I was looking into a glowing light, the next I found myself here. Yeah. It feels like a memory, but I don't think I've ever been anywhere near the Valley of Comfeel before. Well, you're here now. Who are you? I'm Tar, an explorer and warrior. You? I am Moira, drunk and supposed to be dead. Supposed to be dead? I killed myself to catch up with somebody at the river Styx. Well, that was the plan. Instead, I found myself in some cold blue place with a floating door and strange glowing globes. You killed yourself to catch up with someone? I brought a resurrection charm along for the ride. And you trust this will save you from death? Who knows? I had nothing much to lose anyway, except the chance to get drunk enough for a few hours sleep. I don't exactly live a fulfilling life. I'm sorry to hear that. Farewell for now. Right then. Well, I've seen all these. I've stared in all the lights now. In all the interactable lights, all 4 of them. So what now? Door is still not opening. What am I supposed to do here? Use the resurrection charm? I don't think I can. Do I have to go back to someone? What am I doing here? If I talk to this guy, is it gonna be the same? I can't even talk to this guy. Huh. Well, what am I supposed to do? Use the resurrection charm on the door? No. The fuck? Casket. Here we go, there's something. Inspect the top of the casket, open the lid, tap the casket. I don't know. Inspect the top. There's a symbol on the unending. There's the symbol of the unending on the top. Underneath is a row of symbols. A vulture, the Grim Reaper, and 3 eyes. Cool. What strange hieroglyphs. Open the lid. Got nothing to lose. Look inside. The casket is empty, save for some dust. Leave the casket alone. Hello again. What's that casket? I'm really not sure. I had thought it would hold the lost writings of the Great Avenger Calicia. However, when I opened it, there was nothing inside. I guess somebody beat me to it. How well known were his writings? Among treasure hunters such as myself, they are considered one of the ultimate prizes. Wouldn't you have heard if somebody found them then? Yes, I would have thought so. Then maybe it's hidden somewhere else. It's possible, but every other sign leads to this being where Calicia would have hidden it. What are those symbols on top of the casket? I'm not sure what the hieroglyphs mean, but they seem to be the only thing of interest about it. I wonder who would know. I'm sure a mage of some sort would be able to decipher them. Farewell for now. Okay, so we are actually like going through these different memories to find information about the guy that has the secret of escaping the limbo. I get it. Ironically, right now, this game is called Piss, and guess what I gotta do? I need to take a piss. So, bear with me. I'll be back in just 1 minute. Fuck me, man. All right. I have returned. I've done the deed. The deed of this game. There we go. No, I'm ready to escape limbo or whatever. So, talk to a sorcerer. I guess that's this guy. Feel or whatever. To ask about the hieroglyphs. Oh. Could it really be her? Can't be sure. I can sense an echo in her spirit that chills my soul, but I always expected someone more malevolent. I must find someone else. Joel might know her spirit better. Who knows what that is about. But we are making progress, so that's good. Excuse me. I'm having trouble deciphering some hieroglyphs. You seem this scholarly type. Could you tell me anything about them? Possibly. Tell me of these hieroglyphs. They are written on a casket which was meant to have a book inside. The casket seems empty, but there's no trace that anything else was disturbed. Tell me the phrase that the hieroglyphs depicted. It was first the vulture, then the Grim Reaper, and then the Three Eyes. Searching the beyond and the face. Have you tried looking underneath the casket itself? I haven't. Try looking under it, or for a facade it could be hiding behind. I'll give it a try. Underneath or a facade it could be hiding behind. More characters. Do you see? Yes, you may be right. There's something about her that makes me think she is the one. What do we do? We wait, we have to be certain. Well, not the columns, man. Get out of the way. Casket. Look beneath. Look, here, there's a book beneath the casket. Where? Here. That's it, that's the book I'm looking for. Remembered. Who was that? I don't know, but I definitely heard something. Is anybody there? Do you think it was a spirit? No idea. I don't know anything about it, but it doesn't seem to be talking anymore. I wonder if there's some way we could get it to talk. Well, what about the book? Cannot just... I guess I could... I didn't take the book. What are you going to do with the book? Ideally, I'd like to take the book to someone who would be willing to work out a translation of it, but I don't really know the best place to take it. It's done in a dialect I've not seen before. I'm sure somebody would be willing to have a look at it. I like to think so. Well, so what? Like, am I supposed to figure out how to force this strange voice to speak again? There's not really anything I can do here, though. Tap the casket. The casket sounds like normal stone. I can't hear anything unusual. Inspect the top. There's a symbol of the unending, and then the vulture, Grim Reaper, and Three Eyes. Yeah, so nothing changed. I don't think there's anything here that I can do. So I found the book. The guy has it and wants to bring it to a translator. Did I have another memory of somebody talking about it? Yeah. Actually, I think that's the big light bulb. Yeah, not here, not here, not here. I think the guy in the temple of Yule or whatever was a translator, wasn't he? So he might have gotten the book. There we are. Welcome to the temple of Yule. Yeah. Any idea of how to talk to spirits? Oh, sure. You need to give their voice something to resonate through, usually. Really? Yes, crystal is the clearest medium for them to speak through, so we usually recommend this. I see, thank you for your help. Would you be willing to translate something? That depends on the nature of the text. It's the lost writings of the adventurer Khaleesi. You found them? Well, I helped. If the text was brought here, I'd definitely do my best to interpret the writings within. I don't need help translating the hieroglyphs anymore. So, go back to the guy with the book, I guess. Maybe take the book? You should take the book to the Temple of Uriel. There we go. Is there someone who will translate the book there? Yes, there is. I've already discussed it with her. Amazing. I'll take it there as soon as I can travel there. Thank you for your help. Farewell for now. All right, I guess this is these memories are coming together. Took a bit for me to see the point of it. Yeah, this game got more to offer than I thought. It's genuinely pretty neat. Welcome. Has Tor brought Calicia's writing? Certainly, I've had the book here for 7 months. 7 months, I only just... When I considered it, I realized it was entirely impossible that these were not only memories of different times, but also of different places. I see. I'm particularly interested in the section on Limbo. Sadly, I haven't made as much progress as I had hoped I could within the translation. I think I have the fundamentals down, but some of the phrasing seems very odd to me. Do you have a copy I could look at myself? I've made myself a guide sheet on the dialect. It gives a comprehensive summary of the dialect as far as I've been able to figure it out. It also shows the main problems I'm having with it at the moment. Thanks. So, I have a sheet, a transcription sheet. I was given this transcription by a priest. I don't understand half of the things written on it. What am I gonna do with it then? Back to the scholar? I don't see the tailor and the customer being very important. I think this was the scholar. Guess, check the shit out. Nope. Not happening. Nope, nothing here. Weird. Put it on the door, I'll fricking know, man. Nope. This is not where I wanted to go. I guess I could show him the translation. No, he doesn't care either. Can I talk? You haven't taken the book yet? No, I read until morning to head off. Clearly, if he doesn't claim to have taken the book, then these memories must all be from quite different points in time. Farewell for now. Sure. So, I guess the tailor pair, it's the only one left. Is one of them able to read, to understand the dialect? Is that what's going on? Nice clothing. Thank you, I designed it myself. I'm a tailor and dressmaker, you see. Do you have a big business? No, sadly, I do my best to make innovative, unique, special clothing, but most people seem to want the popular designs, not unusual ones. I put so much care into each new design to make it special and to try and improve my skill, and people still only want what they're used to. Still, I have a few good clients like Bon over there. It's nice to know there are a few people who look for fresh ideas in their clothing, but I wish there were more. Farewell. You, then, maybe? You're my last hope here? Could you have a look at something for me? Here we go. Sorry, but I'm a little bit preoccupied in thought at the moment. I can't really focus with a head so full of thoughts. Shut the fuck up. Are you still thinking about getting a gift? Can I help you? Can you help me with these symbols? Well, I don't really want to. They look like hieroglyphs. I know nothing about hieroglyphs. Yeah, I know. I don't really care about your opinion on hieroglyphs. Is he still like... Tree. I climbed trees when I'm a child again. What? Okay, I take this crystal to, okay, to use to talk with the cave voice. Yeah, that seems to be doing something here. It has to be her jaw. I just know it. I agree, she can be none other than the one we have waited for so long. We cannot do anything in this fateless place, though. We must wait until she has moved on to a place of consequence. That's a cool concept. Is it possible for one to leave limbo? It is her make. She'll find a way. She has already proved that she can do the impossible. Oh, this is actually not where I wanted to go at all. I wanted to go back to the cave. Is it this? I think so, yeah. Here we go. Now, how do I use this? Is anybody here? Spooky. Hello? Oh, my voice. It has returned to me. You gods. Heck, that worked. Who are you? I was known as Calicia in my time on the physical plane. These days I am a lonely spirit, unable to move on. All that you see down here in the cave was mine, for what that may be worth. Why are you here? I am bound to this place. Here's my journal. The only thing I ever did that had any real worth was to write a book that I never let anybody read. My entire legacy has lain here forgotten for decades. Unable to move on. During my life, I jealously guarded my secrets, afraid that someone else would benefit from them. My ability to traverse the plains brought me great wealth, and I grew more and more paranoid that someone else would be the one to profit if they learned the secret. Now I realize that the only thing I wanted to achieve with my life was to be remembered. If I had shared the knowledge I had instead of hiding it far away in jealousy, people would remember me. Instead, I died alone, feeling like a fool as I did when I saw how my corpse looked dressed in the finest clothing there was. But still no more important than the corpse of a drunken beggar in the gutter. At that point, I realized how little I really valued all of my wealth, and how much I wished for just one person to come and say farewell to me. Please take the book, share it with the world, and let just one person remember me. Sure. Being remembered is the only thing that has any value to me now. As for you, my lady, as thanks for your help, please take this. This ring is of little worth, but it is from a land far away, by a jeweler nobody remembers. Perhaps I can help someone else be remembered as well. Okay. Ring. There's no, like, thoughts or anything that I can get from clicking on it. Okay. Oh! Take the ring, give it to the lover that wants desperately to have a gift for the tailor. Yeah, okay. Here, take the shit. Bon. Here, you could take this as a gift for your lady. What an unusual ring. I've never seen one like it before. It's unique, as far as I know. Thank you, it's marvelous. I wish I had some way to repay you. Can you maybe read this transcription? It's weird, though, that I'm having to ask this guy to read the transcription in dialect when I literally just talked to the ghost that wrote it and could have just asked them for what the fuck it means. Anyway, could you have a quick look at this for me? What is it? It's transcription notes for an old text. Sure, let me have a look. He pores over the notes for several minutes, underlining phrases and drawing lines between sentences. After about 10 minutes, he starts making notes of his own and soon hands back the page. There. I believe I solved the majority of the dialect's phrasings. It's not comprehensive, but you should be able to extrapolate from these findings and decipher the whole thing. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure. Alright, back to the priest. Translator priest. Which I think is this big one. Yeah, okay. Take these notes, my guy. Or gal, I guess this is a lady. Here, got someone to look at the transcript. May I have a look? Sure. Of course, that's perfectly clear now. What is it? They've pointed out some rules I was missing. I can probably translate most of the text with this now. Could you tell me what the part on limbo says? Certainly, let me see. According to this, you need to walk through a door with your eyes closed. That's it? Apparently. What the hell is that supposed to do? It says that those who try to see the afterlife coming will never reach the Styx. Only those who approach it without trying to control it will get there. Well, thanks for the help. Thank you for yours. I really do appreciate it. Well, I guess it's time to close my eyes and walk through the... I need some information. You back already? Don't play games with me. I heard you have the writings of Khaleesi here and they have some information that I need. Yes, how to get through limbo if discuss this. What? No, I need to go somewhere far more interesting than limbo. I guess... Wait, that was me. Yeah. What was I doing asking a question like that? I wonder if that was a trick of this place or an actual memory of myself in the past. So I guess, yeah, that's one of the forgotten memories and probably something relating to the one task that made her an alcoholic, right? So that's part of the big mystery. Anyway, let's go through the door. There it is. Finally getting out of this. We should get some of the others. Yes, she has moved on to the true death now. It is time for us to finally complete our cycle and return to the unending. It's been far too long. I'm ready to finish this and move on. Oh wow. Animated background here, the FMV style. Jahal, you. How in the hell did you get here? I died, of course. How else? You died? Sure. Killed myself. Traveled through what appeared to be limbo and here I am. Why would you kill yourself? The coins, Jahal, I want them. And then I'm going to take them with me back to the more material plane. You were willing to risk death for a couple of gold coins? Do you have any idea what the word mercenary means, Jahal? It means I am a soldier for hire. It means I am desperate enough for money that I risk death for it. You really should have been more careful than to try and deceive somebody as desperate as me, Jahal. Good point. Please, I need these coins to get across the Styx. Without them, the ferryman won't take me. Damn it, you know I can't even sleep at night. The only way I can get some rest is to get so drunk I can hardly think. Do you have any idea how it feels to be constantly haunted by your past? Yes, I do. It's the reason I had to lie to you to get the coins to cross the river. You were my last hope. And now I guess even that has run out. I'm not like you, I can't go back to the world of the living. These 2 little coins were my last chance at peace. It's almost funny how someone's entire fate can be held in 2 things so small and easily lost. He meant the coins, or let him keep him. See, I knew this would be a choice. This isn't fair though. Sure, you could argue, let him and keep the coins. He's like us, he suffers the same. Who would I be to deny him what I would want as well? Right? But then again, I don't know if he's lying. Plus, I already came so far. Do I want to be the nice guy martyr for this ass? I don't know. Demand the coins, let him keep it. I don't know. I guess we did learn through the journey that we do have connections and whatever, like human connections with other people. So maybe there's chance of living without money and alcohol. Fucking hell. Yeah, let him keep it. Fine, keep your damn coins. I'll endure the nightmares, the sleeplessness, and the inability to ever feel actual happiness. But I hope your conscience remembers this. I hope you spent your time in the afterlife feeling guilty about it. Jesus. This is more than I would have done were I in your position. I'm not doing it because it's the right thing to do. I'm doing it because I don't want to end up a slimy piece of shit like you. I will never be the type to put all my damn problems on everyone else's shoulders. So keep the damn money. I'll get by. Damn. Sigh. Another piece of guilt on my already too large pile. Boo-hoo. It saddens me knowing that we both had to suffer because I was too proud to admit a mistake many years ago. A mistake that I tried to hide and haunts me even now. An act which has led me from dishonesty to dishonesty in an effort to one day finally break free of the shroud over me. Sorry. I should never have dragged you into it, but I'm glad that you are a more generous person than I am. Well, for the sake of your soul, I hope heaven was worth the price of admission. Although, if you ask me, you put far too much faith in those little gold coins of yours. We've been waiting for you. Who are you? Do you remember us? There are so many of us. How could you possibly forget us? Are these all the ghosts of the people she killed? We shall remind you, you must come with us. Leave me alone. Well, that would fucking suck now, Jesus Christ. You must come with us. I'm not going to. Leave me alone. You have no choice. Jetty, the Styx. I can't even move to jump in water. What do you want? Can't move. Help me, damn it. I can't, they'll get me. Leave me be. Yeah, okay, that's I mean, I guess using the resurrection charm right now would be the most obvious thing. I wonder though if there's anything else. Something less obvious. I don't think so though. Well, time to use this charm and get the hell out of here. Where did she go? She's left the plane of the dead. Never mind, she'll return here eventually. The other one we have been waiting for is still here. Oh well, okay. And I know this one remembers. Oh, gods help me. Isn't it the gods that you've been running from all this time? Well, shit. I thought I had seen footprints in the ground. Welcome back to Limbo, though I must say I'm surprised that you would visit twice. It's rare that somebody passes through here once, let alone twice. I'm back here again? I thought I would have returned to Kamea. There are many reasons a soul visits Limbo. Who knows the exact reason anybody gets drawn here instead of the afterlife? I recognize you. You were in one of the memories. Indeed, although it was a long time ago. How did you end up here? I tried casting a spell that used all of my potential. A spell that had enough material to effect that it could constantly siphon the energy from my body. But it was too much. It took every bit of energy I had inside me. I had protected myself from death with magic, but there was no life left in my body. Unable to die, but unable to truly stay alive, I was sent here. Would you like me to show you how to move on past Limbo? Oh no. I've known that for a long time. I could return to the material plane or the afterlife at any time of my choosing, but I have chosen to stay here. I'd like to return to the material plane. Could you show me how? I don't know why I returned here instead of there, or how to get back. I could, but I require something in return. What is it you require? One of your memories. My memories? Yes, the globes on the roof hold memories. With these, I am trying to turn Limbo into a place of life. Wow. I believe that with enough memories, I can turn it into the greatest source of history in all of the planes. I've been collected so few in the time I have been here in Limbo, but I am patient. Here there are no time limits, no threats of an end. The more I collect, the more like a real place this can become. I will turn this into something more than a place between real places. And all you want is one of my memories? Yes, but be warned, you will lose this memory. You will never recall what it is that you choose to sacrifice. I have so few memories. I've forgotten so many years of my life. I guess I can handle losing another memory if it means I get back to Kamea. Okay, what do I need to do? Look into this big empty globe up here. I built them to store memories, just choose an important one to focus on. The globe will do the rest. Sacrifice the memory of the dream, of Ikdor, of Estes, of Jehal. I think sacrificing the one from the dream would be the most obvious one, right? Because that isn't a good one. Why would I sacrifice my friend Ikdor or my lover Estes, basically? Maybe Jehal. But I learned something from that. Why would I not sacrifice the dream? But why would they make this an option if it was that easy? Why would I want to sacrifice one of these? I guess maybe I would want to sacrifice one of these important memories to make Limbo a nicer place for the ones I put here. Something like that. Okay, let's go with what I think is probably the most valuable memory, the one of Estes. But then the character doesn't have anything. Like, that's the best thing she got going on for herself in the real life. My fucking god, man. Fuck it. Estes. I felt the glow pull at my thoughts as I remembered the smile that would fill Estes' face whenever she lay eyes on me. We're giving the greatest sacrifice to repay some of the misery, you know, that we put on the souls that we put in Limbo here. That's my thought process here. To give something back to the victims at our hands that are roaming Limbo. I thought of the first time we'd met, when she lay beaten, bleeding and crying in an alley, and I chased down the man who did it and killed him as he begged for his life. I remembered her crying my arms back at my place, and me stroking her hair and shushing her until she fell asleep. I recalled the first time we made love many weeks later, and how soft and perfect her dark skin was to my lips and fingers. One by one, each of these things faded from my mind, and then something else. Something I'd felt all alone, but tried to deny. Even from myself, and then it was all gone. I felt my heart ache, and I was left with the feeling you get when something is on the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite pick it what it is. I looked at Phil and he nodded, then quietly murmured something under his breath and placed his hand over my tear-filled eyes with a solemn expression, and I felt myself fall into sleep. We sacrificed... Oh, waking up from being dead feels awful. We sacrificed our biggest love. I feel like I woke up without a skeleton. You look awful. Wait a minute. Shit, what the hell happened? Can anything just go my way for once? Time to go and speak to some priests and see what the hell they've done to me. It's not over yet, huh? Oh. Fuck. Stupid hot stove and melting body. Okay, we're just moving around like this now. Huh. No, I need to get my legs back first. How do you intend I do that? What do you mean? How would I get my legs back? Can't reach it. If only I could make myself stretch here, then I might be able to reach up there. What do you mean stretch here? I feel like you're probably already very stretchy. I guess get even closer to the stove. I feel it warming me through. It's making me feel more flexible. There we go. Shit, hang on. I think I'm melting. I feel all gooey now. Well, let's get on the table. Nice. That's better. Slightly. At least I can walk now. Well, don't get too close to the stove. The fuck? Hang on a minute, that's me. The hell? Odd. Sorry, only these with the passports are allowed to enter, right? But I got a passport from you earlier today. It's me, Ictor. And who exactly are you? I'm Moira. I saw Moira pass a minute ago. Someone has taken my body, Ictor, and I think it's the priests at the House of Exile. How do I know you're telling the truth? Ictor, please, you have to trust me. I wish there was some way that I could know if you were telling the truth, but the gods know I owe Moira a few favors. I'll let you pass, because if you really are Moira, then I owe you the help. And if you are Moira, make sure you look after yourself less. I don't know what sort of mess you've gotten yourself into now, and I doubt that can help, but if there's anything you need, you come and tell me. Thank you, Hector. You're a true friend. Off you go now, before I change my mind. Somebody took my body while I was dead. Fucked up. I should have guessed you damn priests were behind this. Is this a regular thing? Do you often sell people resurrection charms and then follow them, confident that they are likely to die soon? Is that how you get the freshest bodies to sell? I bet customers are willing to pay a high price for such fresh bodies. No, you don't understand. You're damn right I don't. I don't understand why, instead of waking up in my own body, I came back from the dead as a pile of goo and had to chase my own damn body down the street. Perhaps you'd care to explain it to me? We were commanded to do this by the Lady Excel. Let me get this straight. The reason that I woke up from being dead in a pile of slime while my body roamed the streets of Carmia was that you were ordered to do this to me by a goddess who hasn't visited this temple in hundreds of years. This is what you're trying to tell me. This is the truth. This was Excel's wish. Why the hell would Excel ask you to do this? She said that she had to make you want to see her in order to get you to go to her domain. Well, mission accomplished, because I demand to be taken to the goddess of yours right now. Well. We'll have my body back. That's nice, I guess. I guess I won't have to punch any godly faces in after all. Where's this Excel though? And how do I get back to Carmia now? Are you there, Excel? Hells, I hope this isn't some sort of test. Block. Rose. Oh, typically symbolic. I bet gods would have been a lot better liked if they'd actually just say what they meant sometimes, instead of being mysterious. Great. When I said I wanted a test, I was being sarcastic. Fucking gods, no wonder people hate you so much. I don't suppose you let me go without finishing a stupid test? Thought not, bitch. I can pick these up. Damn it. Oh, this one just disappears? What the fuck? This really shouldn't be so hard. Sigh. Face. I'm not sitting on that. Well, I'm supposed to figure out how to get these roses now? What am I supposed to do here? Sticky. Yuck, the liquid in the bowl is all sticky. Well, can I take it? Use it? I don't want to dip that in the bowl. Can I not use this somehow? Oh, I can use the rod. Here we go. Dip this in the sticky? No. Maybe I can use it to get... Yeah, here we go. That seems good. Nice. That's one, I guess. I need more items, though, to interact with the other things then, I guess. How can I not pick this up? That's wild. Seems like I should be able to. There's nothing else to interact with. Oh. There we go. Whatever that... I'm not entirely sure what happened there, to be honest. It's stuck there somehow. I only have this one rose left to do. But how? I don't see anything else that I could interact with. And this one didn't work for this. Cloth? What do you mean cloth? Oh, this cloth. I thought this was sticky slime from the thing down here. Cloth. Eye cloth. That's a typo, surely. But that looks funny. Eye cloth. What am I gonna do with this? Oh, sticky. Lovely, it's all sticky now. Dope. Move aside so I can put this here. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Take the rose. I got them all. What now? Well, put them in the vase here. You remember feeling happy, Moira? There were times that you actually felt happiness, you know, sitting on the warm, grassy hills outside Kamea in your first days as a merc. Laughing with new friends, excited of the idea of adventure and traveling to new places and making your fortune. I don't remember any of that. What do you want from me? I want you to remember, Moira. Where are you? Damn it. Do you remember how to feel sorrow, my child? Do you recall Fern, the archer who had first showed you the ropes when you signed on as a soldier for hire? Do you remember how you felt as you watched him die from his wounds and promising to pass his final words on to his family when he returned home? And how long it took you to knock on their door and their faces when they opened the door and saw another mercenary standing there instead of him? I remember nothing. You could be making this all up as far as I know. I remember it all, Moira. You should not hide from your memories. They are what make you who you are. But it suits me just fine being a nobody. What do you want? Bloody gods, show yourself. Can you remember being in love? The way Estes felt against your skin, your lips, the way you wanted to hold her and protect her from everything? The fear that you'll somehow lose her, the feeling that you never wanted each moment to refer to end. I don't know who that is. Even such a powerful memory as love has been lost to you. What a terrible shame, my child. What is it that you want? I want you to remember. Remember what exactly? And the last rose. Do you remember feeling angry, Moira? I dare say it has become your favorite emotion lately. It's the only one you seem willing to let yourself feel. You're damn right I feel angry. My only joy in life is to sometimes be able to afford to get so drunk that I can forget everything and sleep for a bit. Even then I only get a couple of hours before I wake up terrified. The dream. Yes, always the dream. Smiling faces, happy people, children laughing, birds flying through the air, fish in the sea. Deer in the forest. The smell of flowers, the feeling of a warm summer breeze on your face, the tingle of frosty air in your lungs on a cold winter morning. How do you know about the dream? The same way I know all of your memories. I feel everything you feel, every thought, every emotion is something we share. I am your goddess, and therefore I am always with you, in you. Then you know how I feel right now. Sad, alone, tired, scared, desperate, angry, confused. Yes, please, if you know how I feel, then you know that I just want to be left alone. I cannot do that, Moira. Why not? Because I love you too much. Nobody should live the way you do. Nobody should spend their life trying to forget. You need to stop running from those memories, Moira. You can stop the dream, but you need to face what you did. I can't remember any of it. Look at me. I cannot see you. I am here. You're very beautiful. So are you, my dearest child, so very beautiful. It breaks my heart to see one with such a beautiful soul spending their life tormented like this. The placement of the characters is not very great here. Because I feel your feelings as you do, and I love it. I love you. Now look into my eyes. You will remember much, but there's something you must remember most of all. And it may be the most unpleasant thing anybody will have ever remembered. And I am taken away to a memory, this time on my own. This time one of my own. I find myself looking at someone and I know he is a god. I know that I have come here to kill him. My knife is buried into his torso and his warm blood runs down my arm, making my grip on the dagger slippery and sticky. He stares at me, knowing he is going to die. Knowing that I have killed him. I stare back knowing he is a god, something I have only just realized, and suddenly I feel everything. He shows me, looks into my eyes, and I feel his thoughts merging with mine. My mind is flooded with a surge of new feelings, memories and emotions. His feelings are now mine. I see all the beautiful things he created, the happy people from my dream. I see an entire universe of balance, harmony and chaos walking in perfect unison, the product of millions of years of life and changes. This god is the life source behind an entire universe. In killing him, I have killed it, the whole thing, destroyed. I feel his love for it all, true empathy, understanding every feeling and emotion of every living creature in the entire universe. It is overwhelming, and in comparison to the hugeness I now feel a part of, my own importance, my significance now feels so small. The god in front of me collapses, dead, leaving me with an understanding of what I have just done. Me, a tiny insignificant speck, has just ended the entire universe. Billions of living things suddenly extinguished with one action. The death of an entire universe on my shoulders. Suddenly, this wasn't the simple job I had thought it would be. I felt alone, tiny and unimportant. None of the money for this job, none of anything I had ever done had any importance anymore. I had understood an entire universe, understood the true wonder of countless elements all working in harmony, and I had destroyed it all. You killed a god. I killed an entire universe. And try as you might to run from it, the memories still haunt you. But why did I do it? You were tricked into taking the job, told you was merely a powerful sorcerer that you were meant to kill. That's wild. It's just a god walking around? Told by whom? Gerhar. Their name is like a curse on my life. He has faced the justice he deserves, nor did he pay his debts in full. But why tell me all this? What does it help? Today you killed yourself and returned to your body. You passed through limbo, you managed to find a way to kill a god once, something nobody has ever done before. You can fix this mistake, Moira. You can undo what you did. But how? That is up to you to find out, I am afraid. What? Why though? What could I possibly gain from bringing this god back to life? Even if I manage to do it, I have nothing left. You have the chance to start a new life. A normal life. If you can do this, you will find a second chance. I need some time to think. Take all the time you need, my child. I will be here for you. I had a dream again last night. The same happy people, laughing children and warm sunny fields. This time, though, it was different. No longer was the dream just a haunting memory. Now it was a goal, something to aim for. I had stayed with Exile for a long time, and she's restored much of my memory. Then she held me as I cried, bitter helpless tears. So many emotions, forgotten memories, and old friends. Just remembering all of it at once left me drained. And then I slept. Not the restless sleep I had endured for so long, but proper restful sleep. I woke up back in Kamiya, back in my own body, and for the first time in as long as I could remember, well rested. Today was going to be different. No more drinking away memories, no more doing whatever I could to scrape together a few coppers. Today I had a goal. I now knew what the memories meant once more, and this time I wasn't going to run from them. It was time to face the mistake that I had made and fix it. Yesterday was just another miserable day in a miserable life. Today, I had hope. Piss was designed, written, coded, and drawn by Ben Chandler. This, huge concepts, gods and universes, existentialism and all. Dramatic final words, and then you're being reminded what this is called. Piss. What the fuck, dude? Okay. The big dramatic thing that corrupted this character and made her miserable was the job where she was hired to kill a god without knowing that it was a god. Many questions with that, honestly. Why did Gerhal want this god to be dead? And how is there just a god running around to be killed without knowing that it is a god? Especially since there were apparently rules for gods not to interfere with the physical realm and whatnot. I feel like there's a couple little plot holes or whatever you want to call it that I would like to be filled or established on. Doesn't really take away from I think there's still a ton of really interesting concepts and ideas in this overall story, and very good writing for the most part that still hold it all together. But I do feel there's some little holes or questions that are curious to me. Piss was designed, written, coded, and drawn by Ben Chandler. Music by Cupton Nemo, with vocals on Exile's theme by Miranda Garvin. Have you heard that? Vocals on Exile's theme. Sound effects by Kenneth Hyde. AGS engine by Chris Jones. Testing by these people. Published by Mark Lovegrove and Screen 7. 2006-2012. Lazy and Sleepy Productions. Okay. That's the credits. Well, that was Piss. Thank you for playing. Thank you for pissing. And done. Well, I mean, that was good. I liked it a lot. The game just closing itself like that is funny. Yeah. Final thoughts. This was really cool. Again, this was some weird, obscure indie game that I read about probably half a decade ago and was interested in for the sake of its title first and foremost, and then looking at screenshots and seeing that it actually looks like a competent game. That's why I was curious about it. And it has been lying on my hard drive, again, for years, with me slowly forgetting what it was. I'm very glad I finally picked this up and played it. This was a really cool story. I liked the worlds, the writing, the world building and the character walk. This was really cool. I'm probably gonna look up what this Ben Chandler person has done since then to see. I'm pretty sure I already saw that this was not the only game that they ever worked on. But yeah, I'm curious to see more from that dude's brain. I could even see them write a book, a novel that I would enjoy. Doesn't even need to be a video game, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna look this guy up to see what is there nowadays? Piss, everybody. That was a good game. Good luck finding this shit. It's, again, nowhere on any official storefront. And good luck, like, Googling around, right, to find this. Piss. It was good. I really enjoyed it. I haven't played too many point and click adventure games. Again, it's not usually my cup of tea. Although this one was a shorter one. I played for like pretty much 4 hours now, which is already a bit longer than I expected it to, but it's not like too long, right? And I enjoyed it quite a lot. Definitely one of the best point and click games I've played, which again, not a lot of them, but yeah, that's gonna hold that title. Is it on here? On archive.org. Yeah, see? Uploaded by the creator. So it's an official. So this is how you get the game. This is how you get the game. And this is probably also where I got this myself. Although, okay, it's not, maybe not uploaded by by the actual creator. It's just credited to Ben Chandler here. Uploaded by some user. So this is probably also how I got this, because there is no, like, you can't buy this game. There's no, like, official. From all I could see, there's no official way to get this at this point. But I do recommend checking this out. I guess if you have seen this here now, you have basically seen all this has to do, but yeah. Hello, Jan. You keep showing up when I'm about to stop streaming. I'm basically wrapping up my thoughts on the game that I just completed. And I'm gonna go in a second. But yeah, this was cool. This was a cool game. And yeah, RBG is officially closed, but it's still up with everything that was on there on the mirror side, so it still works. It just doesn't get updated. But yeah, that was that. I'm gonna go. I have literally read aloud every piece of text in this game for 4 hours now. My voice is getting raspy and I need to go and, chill. Eat something or whatever.